Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, dobre utro, dobry wieczór, buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas cualquier cosa que existe. Guten Tag. Let's see, it's time to look at the stock market again, see what the hell's going on there today. Gotta change the screen, camera to the screen, and see what the hell's going on here. Gotta adjust it here real quick. Damn. Man, this thing's like kind of weird. Trying to adjust the screen here a little bit. It's like, maybe that's a little bit better right there. It's like kind of weird. Trying to adjust the screen a little bit better so that I could see what kind of trades I could do. Okay, let's see. Hopefully that's good enough. See what is going on here. Check out SoFi real quick here. Oops. Okay, SoFi keeps on going up a little bit after hours, which is nice. I got a whole bunch of SoFi shares, and I got some more orders queued in for market open. That's good. That's all heading the right way over there on that one. Excuse me. Cheers. Gotta flip and drink some coffee. Good stuff. Okay, I want to check on gold right now real quick. See how gold's doing. Okay, gold is a tiny bit down after hours, which is still not that bad. I have some queued orders for that. I might add a little bit more to the gold, just in case. Maybe like $3 to that one for now. Just $3 cost average into that one a little bit. Gold is worth it. I'll check on my cyber puppies if I could find them. Where are my cyber puppies here? Gotta try to find those thingies. Cause them cyber puppies are always hungry like crazy. I gotta make sure I feed them. Like last time, like I fed them and like it did pretty good. Let's see. There's one of my cyber puppies. Hell yeah, it's hungry as hell right now. Look at that. I fed it the other day. Like it fed me back by paying me at a profit. Right now I'm starting to dollar cost average into that one again. Okay, that one's well worth it. Definitely add some more to that cyber puppy, to the Shiba Inu coin thingy. Hell yeah, that's hella worth it. That's awesome. And then like the other cyber puppy, the Doge cyber puppy, the Department of Government Efficiency cyber puppy coin type deal. Probably add a little bit to that one. That one's a tiny bit more humble because it's taking a little bit longer for that one to pay back, but I mean, I think eventually it will. I'll just give it like a tiny little bone for now, make it happy for a little bit. I think it'll pay back later. It'll do its thing at the right time, but I think one tiny little bone for that is enough for now. Okay, then the XRP, I guess I for sure should add some to that because I have some, and I'll probably dollar cost average a little bit more into that one. Add like $3 to this thingy here. I think that's worth it. That's hella good. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah like crazy. On Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin is pretty nice. I always want to add a tiny bit to that one. I recently sold out at a profit, but I definitely want to collect some more. Maybe add like $3 of Bitcoin right now. Hell yeah, hell worth it. Hella worth it. Good stuff. Crazy stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, what's next? ¿Qué más? What are we gonna do here? Что еще больше будем здесь делать? Ethereum, probably get some more Ethereum. Hell yeah. Flipping Ethereum. Add some to that. Yep. Maybe add $2. Throw a lucky 2 at that thingy right now. Hell yeah. Flipping crypto stuff. And then, like, let me see where it should be heading here. I think eventually it'll start moving up like crazy. in a little bit. I think, let me see what the chart looks like. 5 years, 1 year. I think it's probably gonna bounce back. Let's see, once it's hit somewhere around there, I think it's gonna bounce back like crazy. So maybe I'll add a tiny bit more just in case. I think $3 more. Hell yeah. Some Ethereum, hella good, hella worth it. I wanna check what this one's doing. This one's not doing too good, but I might add a tiny bit to this crypto thingy here, just a little bit, just in case. I think it's worth it a little bit at a time on this one, on the Zora thingy. Hell yeah. Okay, I probably might feed this cyber puppy a tiny bit more. I think this one's a tiny bit hungry because it just recently paid out at a profit. I think definitely needs some more. Toss it. That's one more bone for now. I think it'll definitely enjoy it right now like crazy hell. Well, yeah. They took some profits out of the Shiba Inu cyber puppy yesterday. It paid out kind of, so right now I'm dollar cost averaging back into it, feeding the cyber puppy some more. What do you mean by Charlie Kirk? Okay, that one's good. That one's taken care of. That's awesome. Let's see. Maybe I should do something in the flipping prediction markets. Let's see. Maybe I should do one of these here. Maybe I should bet for this one right here. Okay, I'll probably do that one. Just one for now. I think just in case. I think that'll be worth it. Yeah, I think that'll be good right there. Bet on that one. Okay, then next, okay, got that one going. Okay, now I'm gonna check on the flipping the TSLL and Tesla stuff. Let's see. Go to Tesla. Trade the flipping Tesla thingy. Yep, moving up after hours. That's good. Hell yeah. We've got some more queued orders for market open. I don't have too much in this one because I have a lot more on the, what do you call it? The TSLL, the Tesla leverage. I got a whole bunch in that one. So I'm probably add a tiny bit of this one for now. And then bounce back to like the Tesla leverage after that one. And probably add a tiny bit to that one. Because now since the Elon Musk compensation package went through, I think eventually, especially long term, is going to be going up like crazy. So I think that'll be for sure worth it. Right now it's gonna be starting to bounce back up like crazy pretty soon. So for sure it's gonna be like a worth it type deal to trade, to make lots of money on, just to have fun growing them green papers like crazy. Growing them green papers like crazy. Hell. Check out Auto StoneX. Oh, okay. AIRO. Is this the one you're talking about? IRO Group Holdings. Yeah, it looks like it's got some volume, some momentum building up just looking at the basic chart. Yeah, it does look like it bottomed out. US-based autonomy and air mobility company founded in 2005 and specializes in drones, aviation. But yeah, it looks like it did bottom out. I don't think I have any of that one. I might probably queue in like $1 maybe for market open, and then like that way I put it on the radar. I see where the $1 goes to, and if it goes dips a little bit more, I'll probably add a whole bunch more. But I think that one's a decent one. I think it did kind of bottom out. That's pretty decent. Let's see, lift should be pretty decent. I got a whole bunch in that one. I got shares and I got call options, and I think I got a poor man's covered call deal on that one. I think that one's pretty decent. I think eventually it's gonna go to what do you call it? $30, not too far from now. Okay, so I might add a little bit. I have some orders queued in for market open. I might do some more. Maybe add another like $10 to this one for market open. Hopefully it'll fill close to that price range. I think that'll be nice. Because this lifting, I think it'll go up to $30 within now and like maybe 3-4 months. It'll be a decent little run up. Cheers to everyone. Drinking from my Marvel coffee mug. Pretty good stuff. Okay, and then later I have some options on it. I might do some more leaps. I wonder how much the leaps cost. I already have like one, and I'm doing a poor man's covered call on that one. But I might get some more of like something like this, buy call. Maybe do something like this. What's the delta? 0.7 delta. Yeah, something like this is pretty decent. If I get like maybe 5 of these, that's only like $3,000. So I could, if it goes to $30, I could like more than double the money just on doing this move right all the way up to like $30. So that's one of the trades I might do. Something like that looks pretty decent. Let's see. Doge, what do you think? Hi there, Aiden, Named. Doge, I think about the Doge. I have the Doge coin thingy. See, I have $184 worth of it. Right now, I'm dollar cost averaging into it. I think eventually it'll do a pop. It'll go up, but like it's hard to predict exactly when it's gonna do that. But at the moment, I'm just kind of adding a little bit to it at a time. But I think eventually it's gonna pop and go all the way up to where it came from, like from over there to like that point somewhere and higher. But like I think it might take a while. But for now, I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging. You see my position is kind of negative on this one. But on the Shiba Inu coin, I profited yesterday. I sold it at a profit, and right now I'm just kind of adding a little bit to them dollar cost averaging type deal. Dallas, chips, Dallas. Hell yeah, flipping hell yeah like crazy. I think to look at the DA. Oh, this one doesn't have the Dallas thingy. But is it, so if I have a whole bunch of SoFi shares and options and stuff like that. Oh, hi there, user OC407QE2W. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of SoFi like options and shares. I got like over 200 shares of that one, over $6,000 worth. I keep on adding a little bit more to it because I think for the long term, I think it'll keep on going up. So I'll probably add like maybe right now $7 to be queued in for market open for Monday. I think for me that one's a decent one. Let's see. And for this one, for me, it's worth it to do more of the what do you call it? Especially right now that it's kind of low. So if I did a dip, and like it's gonna like from what I'm predicting, it's gonna go to like $100 within like a year, maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years, something like that. I think it'll reach 100. It's a fast growing company. So in this case, it's worth even to do something super long term, like that one expires in June 16, 2028. Maybe you could do a couple of these. Let's see. Not sell. I want to do the buy. I want to buy call. Buy call and do something like a 20. Let's see how much that is. It's a pretty high delta, so that is a very good one, but slightly lower I think will be better because you get a better deal at it. You don't watch TV? TV show? TV show you can rewatch forever. uh, I'm not sure what my favorite is. Like one of the ones I used to like a lot, like a long time ago, like The Walking Dead. I used to watch that one a lot, but I don't watch it anymore. That's the one I used to watch for the longest time. I think something like this contract for me would be a good deal because 1,500 for one. If I do like five, that's like 7,000, and the price will more than double throughout the time. So that one's pretty good. Alf, oh nice. Let's see. So yeah, this one will be a decent one. How much have I made so far? Oh, let me see. Portfolio wise, it's not much. You like because it went down recently, it's kind of down. But all time, it's up a little bit. Not much, but because the stock market's kind of down. But like the take home profits are a little bit better. Keeps on changing, but see, like 1 week it's $538. 1 month right now it's 2,810. 3 months it's 6,137. Year to date it's 7,228. Max is not that much because I didn't do much, but year to date I kind of recently started trading. So from here, from April till right now, I made $7,228. But that's on the side. That's because I do construction work during the day, so this is like on the side that I'm doing here. Let me see. It's like not much, but it's like better than nothing, I guess. You know. So, but yeah, 1 week 538. Some extra money on the side. A little bit of a humble amount, but it's kind of like a little bit whatever type deal. I keep on adding some money to the cyber puppies, the Shiba Inu. I just took profit yesterday in this one. I started to rebuild this position on the cyber, on the crypto stuff. Oh, you wish you could do that? Hello, back. I'm trying to learn how to trade. I kind of have a rundown, obviously putting money and then calling. I just don't have the confidence. Is it that simple? Yeah, if you kind of know where the market's going, what it's gonna do, it's pretty simple for the most part. You just gotta kind of believe in it. But apart from that, you gotta kind of know where the market, where the companies are heading, and what the economy is doing, and listen to the news. Just a whole bunch of combination of different things. Hi there, young DEX. Well, I started out. I don't remember what I started out with. It wasn't much, obviously, but like last year, I started trading on the Webull app, and I had like $2,000 I started out with, but then I borrowed like $25,000 personal loan that I traded with. On top of that, like I borrowed margin from the brokerage, so I made a lot of money, and I cashed out, paid off my personal loan, and then I started trading on Robinhood on this app right here. So it's actually not too bad. It's actually pretty decent. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, SoFi stock, I like that one a lot. I have like options, call options on it, and different type of options contracts, and then I got lots of shares on that one. And I have a whole bunch of queued orders to get some more of that for market open. So long term, I'm pretty bullish. Short term, I could do kind of whatever, chop around sideways. Long term is gonna go up a lot, so I'm kind of adding a tiny bit more, like dollar cost averaging to it. For me, it's worth it for the long run. Like already cashed out and made a lot of profit, but just kind of right now trying to see what kind of SoFi. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on the SoFi. I made a lot of money on already by like cashing out like on all the waves going up and down. And right now, like I got multiple different strategies on it, and right now adding shares to it at the same time. See, like here, I got like 213 shares equals to like $6,077. But my average cost right now is $29.95 because like I made profit, I sold it, then I added more on top. But then I'm doing the what do you call it, covered options where I'm collecting premiums on it. So I'm doing a whole bunch of different stuff on it. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on it. I'm collecting quite a bit of profit. Yeah, fire. Yeah. Yo, what's up? Hey there, 129543. Not much, just trading like crazy here. Planning out some trades for later. What are the premiums? Okay, I could show you what the premiums are. Okay, here, I'll go to SoFi. I'll show how it's done. For example, if you want to do this contract that expires November 14th, I go sell put. This is an example of how I do one of these contracts. And for example, I go to $27, just an example. I go click on sell. So one contract, whatever that number is, you could adjust it. I usually try to make it a little bit higher, and it usually fails 0.60. So usually, you could this is the amount that you could collect. So for example, if SoFi, if you do this contract, SoFi doesn't reach $27, this premium you get to collect. You know, that's like your free money. But you have to have enough money to what do you call it? Buy 100 shares of SoFi for $27 a share. So if it doesn't reach it, you get to collect this premium here. It's like your free money. If it reaches it, you pretty much get to buy the stock for $27 a share, 100 shares of it. On top of that, you get paid. They give you $60. You know, so and your break even on this contract is 26.40. It's kind of like you're getting paid to get into the option. You're getting paid to get like the stocks of SoFi for a discount type deal. That's kind of what this contract, what this type of trade is. You're collecting free money to get a stock at a discount. And I do a lot of these, and I collect a lot of premiums doing this. So this is what this is. And the max loss means like if SoFi goes to zero, which is highly unlikely that you could lose this amount, but it's highly unlikely that's going to happen. It's like almost impossible. And even if it, for example, would happen, you're doing better than the stockholder because at least you're getting that premium that like you don't lose that. They put on your brokerage. So if you lose everything, you still have something left. Like as if it's a normal stock buyer, they'll lose everything because they don't get a premium. So in a way, this is like one of the safest type of trades you could do in the stock market. I do a lot of this. Apart from a whole bunch of other stuff I do, this is the kind of trade I do a lot. LOL, noob talking about something while looking at a put. This is selling a put. This is I'm not sure, you probably don't know much about like options there, slow motion, Joe. Are calls or puts better? I can never get it right. Well, this position I'm showing you, like it's to get into a stock for a discount and collect premiums. It's called cash secured put. If you do this contract, for example, here, a lot of people don't know like what what do you call it, calls and puts and options are about. But see over here, this is the contract. November 14th, it expires. You sell put on this one. If you do one contract, you get paid over here $53 to potentially get that stock for $27. If it doesn't reach the price, you get that profit there regardless. That's the money you get to keep. But thing is, to do this trade, you need to have enough money to be able to buy 100 shares for $27. That's the contract deal. So you need like $2,700 to do this trade. And your max loss is potential is 2,647. That's if SoFi goes to zero. That's the max loss. But still, you're doing better than a stock purchase person because they don't get the premium. In this case, the stock goes to zero, you lose this. The stockholder loses everything, but at least you get to keep that. But it's highly unlikely it'll go to zero. But like this is just an example of some of the type of trades I do, and you are asking about these options and stuff like that. So this is like one of the type of trades that I do here. I subscribe to your channel. Hopefully, I can learn from you. My aunt had a company back in the 2000s. She made a bundle, sold company for 440 million. The company was cash flow. Oh wow, wow, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty awesome. So if it reaches 27, you get it at a discount price. Yes, 100 shares of it for a discount price. Yep. Why the question box stuck in the middle of the screen? I have no idea. I think I was kind of messing with stuff here. I'll try to get rid of it if I can. Oops, cancel. Let me see. I'll try to get rid of it. if I can. Looks like it's not letting me. I don't know how. Weird. Weird, it's not letting me get rid of it. This is so weird. Whatever, I guess I have to live with it. How in the flippin' they do I get rid of it? Maybe do this. No, it's kind of confusing. Copy link. No. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of it. It's kind of weird. I was kind of messing around with it, like, and it's just stuck in there. Like, I can't really do anything to it. Drag here to it. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I figured it out. I got rid of it finally. Oh man, that's funny. It's part of the chat. I know, right? That's funny. Oh yeah, finally you figured out to get rid of it. uh, I live in Washington State. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Watermelon, thanks, man. It was there since like 2 days ago. Oh, that's funny. Cheers to everybody. I'm drinking from my Marvel cup coffee, some midnight coffee drinks or close to midnight coffee drinks. Gotta have enough energy to keep on planning some of these trades and showing how some of them are done. Thanks, man. It was there since like 2 days ago. That's funny. Yeah, yesterday I was doing the live stream. I kept on crashing like crazy, you know. So it's like kind of weird. But yesterday I had like a couple of ties on, and this time, see, this time I have the one tie on. Like I like this one because it has like the sparkly stuff. It has the shiny diamonds attached to the flipping tie. But yesterday I had two ties on like this because I wasn't sure which one to wear. But I think this one's kind of sort of halfway prettier, so I wore this. But it's like I'm wearing my work shirt, you know, nothing fancy, and like a weird suit type deal, kind of slightly mismatched, but like a little bit of humble stuff, you know. But it kind of is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna switch back to the screen here so we could see what the hell the market's doing right now, type deal, you know. Keep on doing the fun trades. Oh, the tax lots, like I looked at it a little bit, but I didn't get too deep into that. Like for me, when I do my trades, I do still want to take a deeper look at it. But like for me, like if I pay my taxes, I just pretty much straightforward pay the taxes, you know, and I make sure I set aside some money. But like yeah, like we talked about before, I do want to look like figure out some more about it. Like definitely the tax lot's kind of new to me, but I just still didn't like deep dive into it a lot. Eventually, I want to. What's a good amount to start off trading options? Good amount to start trading options. It depends if you like wanna. For example, if you want to sell calls, like or sell puts and sell calls. For example, for this contract that I showed, like over here for this one, not this one. Like for this one to do this trade right here to collect premiums on this one, you need $2,700 to do this trade. You know, for example, if I review, but you could collect passively $53 on something like this. But yeah, you'd need like $2,700 to see over their collateral is $2,700. So for this trade, you need $2,700. But you collect the credit over here, which is 52.96, the premium. So if the SoFi stock doesn't reach $27 by that date, this premium $52 you collect. It's your free money that they give you, and this collateral they kind of hold on the side. They put it back on your account. They release it back to you. But regardless, this is one of the safest. So for this trade, you need $2,700 to do this trade. Yes, you get to collect $53, and if SoFi does get that low to $27, you get to buy it for a discount, and you get paid doing that. But if it doesn't reach it, if SoFi doesn't reach the price, You just collect the $52 and you don't get the shares. You could start another contract. You try to get in for a discount, you know. That's like the kind of trade I'm doing here. What if it hits 27? If it hits 27, the brokerage will buy with your money that you have with your collateral. They'll buy the 100 shares for you, and you still get the premium. You still get paid the $52.96. So you get a discount, you know, like over here. So like if they purchase it for you, so you'll break even with this trade if they do buy it for you, if it reaches the price your break even on this trade is 26.47. So regardless, you're getting it for a discount. Like you, even if it hits the price or lower, but then if it goes lower, you still have to buy it for the $27 that's there. But like you still get the premium. But that's like insurance. It's kind of like you're selling insurance contracts type deal. You know, if it hits 27, are you assigned? Yeah, if it hits 27, you're assigned. Yeah. Then sell contracts above 27 for more. Yeah, then yeah, once you get put these, for example, you get assigned 27, then you go back, then you sell calls, and that will be called a wheel strategy. When you buy puts, I mean sell puts to get in, then sell calls once you're in it to get out type deal, you know. So sell calls, you go to a higher price, you know. So for example, we'll do 29. You know, sell this call. That's if you max loss says like unlimited right now because like I have shares but they're tied to other contracts, but it won't be unlimited if you have the shares, you know. So this is because inaccurate because I have the shares that are tied to something else right now, but this is just an example. So over here, like if you do this one, if you have the shares and SoFi doesn't reach the $29, you still get to keep your shares, but by that date, you get to collect the max profit $70 premium that you get to collect on this trade. You know, it's not a gamble because in this case, it's highly unlikely for the SoFi stock to reach zero. If it reaches zero, like the actual stockholders are doing worse because they don't collect premiums. So, like, if you know what you're doing, there's nothing scary about this. It's actually very easy, simple trades. I do a whole bunch of them. I collect a whole bunch of profit doing this type of stuff. Very simple stuff. Pretty much, haha, satire. Where can I find a good learning site? Wanting to get into trading and learn first. Learning site? I'm not sure. Like, just Google a whole bunch of stuff. Just YouTube videos on how to do certain trades. That's some of what I learned on YouTube. Just researching. I learned by just trading, by just learning on my own mistakes. Just getting a brokerage, and I was just doing practicing stuff. Obviously, sometimes you lose money, sometimes you win stuff, but like definitely like watch videos, watch a lot of videos, like research a lot, you know, like but obviously try to actually do like trade like with small amounts where like it's not that bad if you lose it. With 10K, what are you buying right now? Yeah, SoFi would literally have to bankrupt their 33 billion market. Yeah, exactly. They would have to go bankrupt. Buy. I just do crypto, but let it sit. Want to day trading is the way. Oh, nice. So what am I buying with 10K? I don't know what you mean by like what are you buying with 10K? Uh, my buying power right now is 12,724. That's left. That's not in the market. But what I would buy, I don't know. I'm in a whole bunch of mix-up stuff. Just recently, I got assigned of the what do you call it? The TSLL. Let me see if I can find it. I just got assigned this one right here recently. I did a cash secured put and it went into my price, so I got assigned that one. So let's see. See over here it says I have over 100 shares because I got assigned this one recently. So yeah, and I'm gonna now I could sell the calls on this one. But I recently collected a whole bunch of money on it, and I have a whole bunch of more queued orders for market open. So I'll try to get some more of the TSLL. This is Tesla leveraged. So if Tesla goes up by 1%, this one goes up 2%. If Tesla goes down 1%, this one goes down 2%. So it's like leverage play for Tesla. And I'm pretty bullish on Tesla, so that's why I got a whole bunch of it. I made a lot of profit on it these like recent days, and I'm keeping on playing with this stock type deal. It's pretty easy for the most part. Keep on making profits. Can I use my shares and sell them as options? You can use your shares if you have 100 shares. You could use them to sell calls and collect premiums, kind of like what I showed. For example, I'll do another example. For example, if you have 100 shares of SoFi, you could go trade options. For example, you could click on any date, but click on the soonest one of the soonest ones. Then you go sell call. So if you have 100 shares of SoFi, for example, you go there, click on that one, click on sell call. So one contract, that means you're willing to sell your 100 shares for $29. But if it doesn't reach the price, you get to collect this premium over here, $70. If it reaches the price, they'll sell the 100 shares of SoFi for $29 for you, and at the same time, you collect that premium, and you get the stock appreciation for whatever you sell at a profit as it's going higher. So pretty much you get paid to sell the stocks at a profit. You get this premium for doing that. Like the stream, guys? Awesome. Hey, Diesel. How's it going, man? Are you still bullish on Tesla even after that Elon payment package from Tesla? I see a temporary downside. Yeah, still might be some temporary downside. Like I agree with that, but like long term, like super long term, I'm very very bullish on the Tesla. I think Tesla right now, like since the package deal went through and everything, for the long term, like long term, I think it's gonna be crazy, like insane. Uh, it's gonna be going up like crazy. At least that's what I logically think. I think that's what's gonna happen. That's why I'm adding to it, like the Tesla shares on its own and the leverage play. I think for sure, for me, that's worth it. Like I say, I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but for me personally, I think it's worth it. I definitely keep on adding to that one. I agree, Vadimolo. Any thoughts on ARM? Let me check. Let's see ARM. Okay, ARM Holdings. I think ARM for sure is a decent one for the long term. Right now, everything's kind of down because of the shutdown and everything. But like, let's see, refresh what it's about exactly. ARM Holdings PLC engages in the licensing, marketing, research, and development of microprocessor system and the IP graphics processing units, physical IP, and associated system IP software and tools. It operates through the following geographical segments: United Kingdom, United States, other countries. The company was founded November 12th. Yeah, for sure. I think this one has good potential for the long term. Right now, it's kind of like in general, like a little bit like recently went down a little bit, but that's normal. That's almost all stocks did that. But like once the government shutdown like stops and ends and all that stuff, I think it's a pretty decent company. I would definitely invest in it. Like I don't know if I have anything in it right now. I'll probably add like $1 of this one just to kind of put it on my radar. It's just easier to track when you buy into some of it. But I'll definitely get some more. Hey, hello there. But anyways, for me that one's definitely worth it. Long term, like definitely worth it. So far, I'm very bullish on. Like I have a whole bunch more. What do you call it? Shares that are queued in for market open. This one's pretty decent. Like I made quite a bit of money on it, but like recently it kind of dipped. But for me, that's kind of like a good buying opportunity. I might like just kind of dollar cost average into that one a little bit at a time, because I think for the long term, for the long run, it'll keep on going up. It'll like multiple X more and faster than like Nvidia, because Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this. Right now, like everything's kind of down because of the market crash, this recent one, or like correction or whatever you call it, because of they say it's a bubble and all weird stuff, but it's just to scare people out of their shares. Then they want to write it up like crazy. Right now, the government and the institutions are trying to scare the retail traders out of the market at a loss. That's what they're trying to do. But we're smarter than that. We'll just stay in the good companies. Like this one, Lyft. Like I'm pretty bullish on this one. I have call options on it. See, these are queued orders for me to buy some more when market opens. So this one's gonna be like $30 stock plus, like within like now and maybe like 3 4 months roughly ish. That's how I'm predicting that one to be. So I usually even add a tiny bit more, like here, like a little bit at a time. Already I have a whole bunch of orders ready to get filled on market open, but I'm kind of adding a tiny bit more. Portfolio size 230 will do. Hold XRP. Oh, XRP is pretty good. Like I keep on adding to that one. Try Hershey. Looks like it's got some upward momentum for the most part. I think this one should be a pretty decent one. Yeah, this one's for sure. I think it's pretty decent for the long run. I think it'll keep on kind of steadily going up. Obviously, how stocks move up and down type deal, but I think steadily kind of going upward from what it looks like. Ondo Finance, like Matterport stock. I'm not sure what Matterport stock is. And Litecoin. I don't think I have the Litecoin thingy. Thoughts on LAES and VWAP? I have an option call set for December 5th at $7. Currently holding 10 contracts, 50 cents. And then V Wave, I have another option call set for December 19th at 15 with 9 contracts at 50. Live Super Gold Medal. So LAES. So is that the one that you want me to look at? LAES. Oops, LAES. Oh, this one. Seals SQ. I don't think I've ever heard about this company here. Let me see what the volume is. Volume 22.17 million. Average volume 53. So the volume's kind of low. The volume looks pretty decent on it, but like the momentum looks like it should be going to the upside, but it's still hard to. I don't know much about this company. Seals Cell Corp is a holding company which engages in the security of microcontrollers and operates through the following geographical segments: North America, Europe, Middle East, Africa, Asia Pacific, and Latin America. It focuses on authentication process, digital certification, covering individual patients of semiconductors. The company was founded on April 2022 and is headquartered in Cointrin, Switzerland. The listed name for LAES is okay. So for the most part, like I don't know when your contracts expire. I'm just looking at it the way it is, without like. So set for December 5 at 7. December 5 at 7. That call options. So do you have call options, or do you what kind of options do you have on that? Oh, yeah, call options for December 5th. December 5th at okay, let's see, December 5th at $7. Oh, so you have that one right there, right? So, and right now it's going, so for December 7th, there's a chance that it might reach it. Like if the government shutdown will stop, there's a chance. Looks like that it might kind of bounce back up and keep on heading up. I think the government shutdown will stop, but still, like because it's such a short contract, it's hard to tell if it's actually gonna make it or not. Still, like it's hard to tell exactly on that one. But there is a chance that will. Usually, I like to get longer contracts just for this type of reason, just to have a little bit more time on my side. Let's see. Call option. Okay, I see. I get it. Buy NT QQQ for one shutdown ends. Yeah, that might. Let's see. PayPal. Let's see. PayPal. PayPal is kind of like a if you want. I think eventually like the momentum should start building up just by kind of looking out. But like it's a good company. It does like good people use it. I even use it sometimes. But like For some reason, it's like not doing too good. I think eventually it's gonna start bouncing up. I think eventually it's gonna start going back up, but like hard to exactly predict how or when on this one because it's doing everything good. It's doing everything right. Like a lot of people use it. It just doesn't seem to want to launch back up for some reason. But I think it will. From what it seems like, I think eventually it will start going back up pretty decent. But it's hard to exactly predict the timing when it's gonna start doing that. But I think it will long term. It's a pretty decent company for the most part still. How much should I put into XRP if I want to turn it into 100K? Like, how many shares do I need? UMAC. XRP. Well, the thing is with XRP, you got to be safe with that one because, like my plan, I have some XRP myself, but see, I have $112 in it right now. But what I would do with XRP, the time when I would get a lot of it, like me personally, I would get a lot of it when it reaches like $1 ish, like 180 or 170. See, over here is pretty low, but like I would probably get it. See where over there it's like $1.63, 63 cents, like $1.70, somewhere around there. So maybe when I would get like quite a bit more, like and then like wait for it to go back up to like where it was at the highest, like $3, like $3.67. So for that one, I probably try to load up one that's at the lowest possible. From this point where it's at, you could make some money, but it's like not so likely. I mean, like super extremely long term, you probably still make decent money, but like I'd get it at a dip at a much lower price if possible. It's kind of like what I'm waiting for that one to be in a better dip to get more at that. Where's most of my money right now? I could show you. So I still got some buying power. I think the biggest position I have is the SoFi. You see, I got 213 shares. It goes up to 6,077. I think that's the biggest position I got right now. And I got some call options on it too. So like total return for right now, it's opposite because apart from the shares, I got contracts and different stuff in it. But my biggest position for now is the SoFi. I'm very bullish on it long term. It's like one. What's that? But yeah, like this is the biggest position I got, the SoFi. And the other ones, I got quite a bit on Lyft, but not much. I got options contract on this one. I'm starting to get more. See, I got some more queued orders for market open to get some more. But in general, SoFi is my largest position. And I started to get some more into the TSLL. I just got like filled or exercised of this position. So I got like 100 plus shares of that one. And I got more cash secured puts and I'm adding more. See, I got queued orders for market open. So I'm getting more of it. So I'm kind of bullish on that one. So SoFi is my biggest holding right now. I'm just bullish long term on it. Like it's a good company. It's growing fast. It's adding a whole bunch of customers to it. It's not like a normal bank where like it's a brick and mortar. That one's online type deal. And the interest rate, like it pays pretty good interest compared to any other bank. And like it gives out pretty decent loans and all. It's just in general a good company. Like so I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. But I like with the shares that I got, I sell calls and I sell puts, and I collect premiums while I'm kind of riding it up a little bit. Oh, SoFi is your biggest one too. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. But right now, I'm gonna probably start building up a bigger position on the Tesla. I think for the long term, Tesla is gonna be going up like crazy, especially with the Elon Musk compensation package that went through recently. I'm getting a whole bunch of Tesla. This is the Tesla leverage, the 2x one. I got like call options on it. I got cash secured puts on it, and then like right now, like I'm adding more shares to it. I just got exercised 100 shares on the cash secured put that I had, and I keep on adding more to it. So I'm kind of bullish on this one for the long run. So SoFi is my biggest one. My next biggest might be kind of Tesla, but at the same time with the Tesla leverage, that TSLL, which is this one. So I might add a whole bunch more to this. So I got over 100 shares of this one. And I got more queued orders for market open, just in case I kind of keep on adding small amounts in there, just to kind of dollar cost average some more. But I really like this one for the long term. So fine bullish. Tesla, I think is gonna go like super super. It's gonna do super good. At least what I think with what's going on with it, with everything that Tesla's involved in. I think it's a decent one for long. It's probably gonna be one of the most expensive companies in the future. So I'm adding quite a bit to that one. Lyft is a pretty decent one. Like I said, I have options on it, call options, and I keep on adding more shares to it. I recently sold it at a profit, but I have more queued orders to buy some more at market open. I'll probably add a tiny bit more just to kind of dollar cost average a little bit more into it. But this one's going up to, from what I could see, over $30 within now and maybe like 3 4 months ish. And I keep on adding like the long leaps contracts on it, to have a bigger leverage to get squeeze more out of it type deal. I keep on adding. Let's see, one of the ones I got I think might be this one. If I can see buy call, might not be this one, but like I have similar long dated options for that. So something like this, I might add a whole bunch more. Usually the option contracts, I like to fill those when the market's open. But like I like to look at it when market's not open, just to kind of see what kind of plans I could do around it, like possibilities, what kind of plays I could do. Something like this, I'll probably do when market's open. Like this call, maybe do like 3 of these, like not much, but I'll add to a good momentum play to the stuff that I got. What's your thoughts on Lyft chart of business model? In general, like Lyft, I'm bullish on it. Like I don't do too crazy of a deep dive, but I think people keep on using it. They're doing pretty good. Like I'm just bullish on it in general. So I just dollar cost average, and on top of the shares, if I get enough shares, I'll just collect premiums by selling calls against it. Just like nothing super crazy, but like I'm just I see it going up, like people keeping on using, kind of like Uber. People keep on using that one. I'm bullish on that one. I keep on buying and selling, like type deal. Uh, Tesla, I'm pretty bullish on. Let's see, where's the Uber? I just recently had the Uber. I sold that at a profit, but like I'm kind of bullish on that one long term. So yeah, I just kept on buying and selling this one. I bought a little bit back more after I sold at a profit. But it's a decent one just to keep on adding to that one because recently we reached $100, which I kind of predicted and did that, and I made some money on it. It's gonna go back to 100 again. Just keeps on doing the same thing, like rinse and repeat type deal. So I keep on adding to that one, probably just in case for now. I add $10, but I kind of like that one too. So I'll probably keep on adding a little bit to that one. But you were saying lift chart thingy. The chart wise even looks pretty good. Like just the general chart looks pretty decent. Like it's gonna keep on going up like crazy. The momentum's building up and everything. And then let me see the volume thingy. Just like I don't even need a chart. I know that it's gonna be doing pretty good. Let's see, volume 21.62 million. So it's above the average volume. So it looks like some good momentum is building up in it. And in general, it looks like the trend is going up for that thing. So I'm in general bullish for this one for like at least like within like 2 3 months, maybe 4 months. I see it being like a $30 stock plus. So I keep on adding to it. For me, it's worth it. Add more. I have a whole bunch of queued orders for market open. I'll keep on adding a little bit more. But then once markets open, I'll probably add some more call options like the leaps call options. And if I have to sell calls against it, like a poor man's covered call, I do a lot of those. Collect some premiums on top of that, which is pretty nice. I do that one a lot. Yes, chart. What chat is breaking or off a super base? Chart is breaking or off a super base. So the chart is breaking, you're saying? Oh, but still, for the most part, the chart, like even just the basic chart, looks pretty bullish. The way it's heading, the way it's moving. Oh, hi there, the land. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on those. I got a whole bunch of like call options. Some of them I'm down on. Some of them I'm up on. But like, see this one, I'm down $60 on. Lift call sell. This is like the poor man's covered call that I have. I'm kind of down on that one. But if you look at the lift call buy, so I'm down a little bit on that one too. That's the SoFi buy call thingy. I'm up a little bit on that one, $133. So everything's kind of doing its own thing for right now. But in general, I'm like bullish on all the ones that I just showed you. Another one I'm pretty bullish on is, let's see, is this a broker, a investment app? Well, this broker, it's called Robinhood, the one I'm using. See right here? That one, it's Robinhood. That's the one I'm using. I'm doing trades on that thingy. I drink some coffee. And then another trade I'm trying to get into is the Walmart because I got some what do you call it, shares on it. Oops. So I'm pretty bullish on this one. Like I used to do a lot of different like trades and contracts on and everything on it. Right now it's kind of going up. I was trying to get into the call options, like the leaps call options. When it was like around 100, well, while I was at work, I wasn't able to get in it. But I'm gonna try once market's open. I'm gonna try to get in it again. Even this price is good because eventually it's gonna go back over there where it came from. It usually does the same thing, rinse and repeat on the Walmart stock. So I want to get it somewhere down here, and then with the calls option, ride it all the way back up there. But I'm gonna try to get in at like around 100, and if it dips a little bit lower, maybe get a couple more contracts because there is a chance it might dip lower. If it does, that's a super good opportunity to get like some leaps call options and ride it all the way up to the top. But at the bare minimum, I'm trying to get over here like at around 100 and ride it to the 109. I do all of it. I do swing trading, I do day trading, I do scalping, do options trading, crypto. I do it all. It's kind of mixed. But whatever I'm able to spot or do, I just try to jump in it and do it. Oh, hi there, Real. How long have you been investing? So I've been doing this like type of short-term trading since last year. I started on Webull, and I pretty much played with borrowed money because I borrowed like $25,000, and I on top of that I used Webull's margin, so I was like playing with $100,000 borrowed money. Also, I like my out of my own money, I didn't have much, maybe like 2,000 or something like that, but most of it was like borrowed money, 25,000 plus the margin. So yeah, and I did pretty good. I ended up ahead, and paid off my personal loan that I used for doing trades, and then like right now I started with Robinhood, and I'm trading on Robinhood. But even on Robinhood, for the most part, I started since like April. Because during my transition where I was switching brokerages, I started doing like most of my trades on April. Over here, see, like this is the take home profits I did from April. Like I sold at a profit. See from here, when you see April, the date here. See over there, it's like nothing's blank. But I started actively trading since April. And from April till now, I made this is the take home profits, the short term, like day trading, swing trading, like scalping, options trading, crypto, all the mix that I do. I was able to make $7,228 by the time from April till now. But you can see like the amounts, like 1 week I made 538, 1 month I made 2,810, 3 months I made 6,137, year to date 7,228. So that's, and these are all the trades that like I did that equals up to that. It's not much because I work full time doing construction. This is like what I do on the side. When I have a chance in the evening, I try to look at my all contracts, options, and trades and ideas, and uh, record some of these things to have something to look back to when I need to, and to do my trades, for the market open. But like all of these trades, they pretty much equal up to this profit thingy right here. Okay, you doing good, bro? I think I'm doing okay as long as I'm not losing. Like and subscribe. Oh, thanks. Thank you, man. Need help with options I've been learning. I could teach whatever I can. If you failed on the what if you failed on the Weibo with the 100,000 loan? How do you pay it back? Do you hope to go full time eventually? Maybe eventually I want to do full time. But on Webull, like I didn't fail. I had $25,000 personal loan. It's like a loan that I took, and then I used a Webull brokerage like margin, from them. I borrowed from them on top of my loan that I had, but I did pretty good. I made lots of money, and I paid off my loan that I had, and I switched mostly everything to this one. I still have Webull, but I don't have a lot of money on there. I have a little bit because I switched everything to this one, and I mostly use this one right now. But I still do have Webull, and I also have Moomoo. See if I show you. See over there, Weeble, I still have that one, and over there, Moomoo, I still have that one. So I have those, and I also have some other ones, but the one I have the most on is Robinhood for right now. So this is the one I'm kind of sharing my stuff on, like the trades that I'm doing. Oh, learning, nice, nice. Do you hope to go full time eventually? Yeah, eventually I'll probably go full time. I'm kind of planning on it, but for now it's kind of like a little extra money on the side, and I kind of enjoy doing this. For me, it's kind of fun, kind of playing around with the numbers, messing with the numbers a little bit. It's kind of fun and making money, doing that. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, I got some crypto. I don't have a lot of crypto, but I do have some. I have like over 100 companies I'm invested in right now. It's so funny. One too many. So see, these are my crypto that I have. I have like one, two, three, four, five, six, seven different cryptos I'm in here right now. So I got those. So far, I like Robinhood the best for now. It seems like it's doing good because on Robinhood, like the options, the legs on the options are more customizable. There's more like custom trades that you could do compared to the other ones. That's why I like the Robinhood. But I like all of them. Like I said, I use Webull. I used it a lot like last year, and the Moomoo I started using that this year a little bit. But Robinhood I like the most so far. Go up, please. How much up do you want me to go? But yeah, XRP, like XRP is pretty decent. Like I'm dollar cost averaging into XRP. I don't have much. I just keep on adding a little bit at a time. I added some today, but like I keep on dollar cost averaging. Once like it gets into the profit zone, that's when I kind of sell out of it, and then start dollar cost averaging back into it. Oh, do I know about BBAI? Yeah, I've got some of that. Let me see. It's like another AI type deal that's involved with the government. Big Bear AI. See, I have some of it. I have 114 shares of it. Let's see. And I got like one call option on it too. So, yeah, I have that. Like, it's pretty decent. Like, I think it'll do pretty good for the long term. I think eventually it's supposed to do like a nice pop up. Like it's hard to predict one exactly, but I think it's gonna do a decent little like jump up type deal. Like even if you look at this long dated chart, see, kind of slightly makes like higher lows and like slightly higher highs. So I think it's eventually is gonna do another jump up type deal here shortly. I don't know exactly the time. It's hard to predict the time, but I think it's gonna do a nice pop here sometime. So I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into that one a little bit and have some call options. They have earnings Monday. I think it might go down, but I'm bullish long term. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I think they're probably gonna go down too. But long term, I'm kind of bullish. but it's not like something where I put a lot of my money in. Like a little bit doesn't hurt. Like something that if it doesn't like pan out, like you don't mind if you know lose a lot of that type deal. But I think it's kind of decent to have some of the money in it. Then like I kind of like to feed my cyber puppies, my Shiba Inu, my cyber doggies, cyber critters. I collected profit on the Shiba Inu yesterday, and I started to get a tiny bit more. I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging back into it, but yesterday I collected some profit out of these cyber puppies. At least this cyber puppy. Collected some money out of it. What time do they announce earnings usually? Different companies they usually do it at different time, but BBAI I don't know. I'm not sure. I have wasn't really following it. Like I'm in so many companies, I don't follow all the earnings. The very important ones I do, but BBAI I'm not sure what time they do that. I gotta look that up eventually and find out. But eventually I'll look it up. For me, I don't have too big of a position to like worry too much about it on that one, but eventually I'll look into it though. Let's see. Let's see what this one's doing. General Electric. It's not doing too bad. Oh, after market close. Okay, that's awesome. Pretty cool. And usually I also like to add to my gold, my cyber bling stuff. Let's see if I could find it here. GLD, I don't know. Usually add a little bit more to that one. I still have some more queued orders for market open. I have almost $1,500 worth of that one, so I'll probably add a little bit to this one. It won't hurt to add a little bit extra to this. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, the BBAI thing, yeah, I don't have too much in it. So like whether it goes down or up short term, it doesn't matter. If it's gonna go down, for me it's fine too, because I'll just add more to it, you know, because like I said, my position is not that big. So whatever it does, it's fine. Like I said, if it goes down, I'll probably add some more and then write it up. If it goes up, I'll probably sell it at a profit, you know. So that's kind of like my plan on that one. And once I sell it at a profit, go back into it, you know. Weeble is down a lot. Might be good to buy some shares of that. I'm thinking. Oh, the Weeble one. I think for the long term, it's probably worth it. So obviously, I have that brokerage. Uh, so after hours, it went up a little bit. Looks like, but for the week, it's down a lot. For the 1 month, it's down a lot. Like quite a lot actually. 3 months. Yeah, it's been going down a lot. But definitely, like it's a decent thing to dollar cost average into a little bit. Let me see what the volume on that is. 17 million, 31 million average. So the volume's kind of little, it's kind of low. But I think eventually we'll start heading up. Like I think it's gonna start catching up to itself because it's not a bad company and quite a lot of people are using that. So I think eventually they'll start, heading the upward direction. And I do have some of it. I don't have much, but I got like $19 worth of it. Okay, let's see. Is this what dudes mean when they only see red? ATAI's merger. See, this week I'm down 1.7k. It's okay. I'm just adding. My XRP is doing great though. Hopefully she keeps climbing. Oh wow, down 1.7k on the XRP. That's quite a bit. Please show me everything you do so I can do opposite. That's funny. Poker has actually consistently in the positive. I'm always trying to buy XRP. LOL. That's funny. Always trying to buy XRP. I have XRP. I don't have much of it though. Like I have a little bit. I dollar cost average into it, and then once it's in the profit enough, I sell it, and then when the dip happens, I add a little bit more into start dollar cost averaging into it. Like over here, I have $113. It's down a little bit in general, but you know, for me, I want to get more of it when it reaches like $1 ish something. So, but yeah, I don't have too much in that one. Let's see. Maybe I'll add some more of the silver. But XRP is pretty decent. Let's see. Oh, let me see HIMS. HIMS a decent one. I keep on doing the cash secured puts on this one. Like right now, it looks like it's a good time to get in. Like for sure, I might try to. Actually, I might try to do this one on Monday. Because this one's like it's such a good dip right now. And it's not too much involved with all the weird, like, what do you call it, tariffs and all the weird stuff. So this one might be a good trade to do. I might do something like, let's see, this one, my plan to do this one is maybe go December 5th, almost a month from now, sell put, collect some premiums, collect some decent premiums, maybe do like, probably do like a 39, sell put on that one. I think that's one. Once markets open, I might try to do this trade. So my max loss is $3,653. That's if HIMS will go to zero, but that's highly unlikely, obviously. But like I'll get the stock at a discount if it reaches that price, and at least I'll get like $247. While waiting for that to happen. So that's probably something I might do. I don't have to put a lot of money to do this trade. So $3,900 is what I need to do this trade. So it's not too bad. Some passive income. So something like that I might do. Actually make the premium higher. And usually I make this number higher. Like see it's 247. I'll probably do like a 2.60. And usually it fills. Sometimes it fills like immediately. Sometimes you wait a little bit and it fills. But collect like $260 in slightly under a month by doing this trade. And most likely it's not going to reach the price. If it does, it doesn't matter because you'll get it at a discount. Plus, you get paid for doing that. And on top of that, like the break even is like way less, 36.40. So it's for me like an easy trade to do. Like that's something that I probably most likely might do when markets open. Of what do I think of 3M? My dad just covers my losses. I'm best day trader in Saudi Arabia. Oh, nice, nice. So, what do you think of 3M? Let me check 3M. I think 3M might be decent for the most part. I'll look at it. Look it up. I think 3M's pretty good for the most part. I think, especially long term, I think it'll keep on moving up. Just basically, it's like a common thingy. So, I think it's pretty decent. I mean, I don't have that. Like, I have one too many companies, but I think that one's pretty decent. Just quickly looking at it, but I think it'll keep on going up. Like right now, like I don't want to add too much of companies to mine because last time I think like yesterday I counted I had like 119 companies. I think right now it's more because I added a little bit more. The list is getting bigger and bigger. Eventually, I got to try to start to make it like smaller. The list of companies that I got, like way too big right now. How do you trade if you in Saudi Arabia? CrowdStrike, I think it's a pretty good one for the long term. I remember they had an issue like they messed up with their software or whatever happened. I think that was like a year ago, but I think they kind of recovered from that. But I think for the long term, like a lot of people depend on the cybersecurity and all that stuff. I think it'll be doing good. The little mess up that they had recently, a year ago or whenever that happened, I think they're kind of recovering from it for the most part. So I think for the long run, I think it'll be doing good. I think it'll be heading trending up for sure. Yeah, for sure it'll be trending up. Like that's a company that I would invest in for the long term. I don't have any of it right now, but I think it's a decent company to invest in for long term. People are gonna be using the cybersecurity stuff. Nice. Only Friday make 5K in SoFi. Nice. That's awesome. Can you take a look at UPST, TTD, UPST? This one right here. Yeah, it looks like this one. The just looking at the Bollinger Band and the volume and everything starting to build up. I think it'll like here shortly should start moving back up from what it looks like. It did a quite a decent dip here, but you can see the volume momentum starting to kind of pop back up a little bit. So yeah, I think it'll start moving back up here, like the momentum starting to pick up. Oh, look at the volume. So average volume is 7.46 million. Right now the volume is 8.89. So see what the people analyst ratings. So 43.8 saying buy, 37.5 say hold, 18.7 say sell. So still, for the majority of the people, they're saying to buy or to hold. So that's pretty decent. But in general, it looks like it's kind of starting to build up the momentum. So I think it'll start heading the upward direction here shortly. In general, let's see. Puts put puts cause unlimited losses, which can put you in debt. I only have 2 shares of SoFi. 2 shares of SoFi. I got like over 100 shares of SoFi. It's funny. Snowflake. And the snowflakes looks pretty decent for the most part. Let me see. 1 month. Check this thingy. Yeah, it's slightly below the Bollinger Band, so I think eventually it's gonna right now like start popping back up and moving up from what it looks like. I want to see reads a little bit about it. Snowflake and he engages in the provision of cloud data warehouse software. The firm offers data cloud and okay. So yeah, looks like it's pretty decent. Looks like it's starting to head up to the upward momentum type deal. But maybe just in case, I could what do you call it? Ask my crystal ball paper, see what it says. Is it worth it to buy some more snowflake stock? Let's see what it says. See, it said yes. It confirmed. It confirmed my decision. You know, because I said it's gonna start heading up, and it said yes. It said it's worth it to buy some more of this snowflake thing. So I might just in case, buy like $1 of it to put it on my radar. So it's kind of worth it. So it kind of approved my like thoughts on it. So I think it's worth it. So I'll add it to my radar, just $1 worth of it. I think it'll be pretty decent. Full port Weeble. It will definitely pop again once the government opens or news of. Oh, for sure, for sure. Full port Weeble. Bull already looked at Weeble. Like I don't. I have a little bit of that one, but I think eventually it'll start going up. I'll probably add more once the momentum starts picking up to the upside on that one. The paper has consistently been right. Oh yeah, that's for sure, Diesel. You're here with me when I did the other trades. This paper, this crystal ball paper, made me like quite a bit of green papers. This white paper made me a lot of green papers, so I'm happy with it so far. It's doing good. Lyft finally go crazy. Oh yeah, Lyft will definitely go crazy. Get some D-Wave QBTS. This quantum thingy. I don't have any of that one, but like for the long term, I think all these quantum thingies are gonna be pretty decent. I might just put like $1 on the radar for that thing. I think for me that's gonna be worth it for sure. And thank you for sharing your portfolio with us. This is my first time here. I'm looking forward to more live videos. Oh, nice, nice. You're welcome. I'm glad to be here. I'm just documenting some of the things that I do and just sharing it with the public, you know. Soundhound. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, for now, the momentum's towards the downside, short term. Look at the advanced. So it looks like the momentum might be kind of picking up a little bit here. I think eventually, especially after the government shutdown will stop, I think this one should have a pop up too. Yeah, I think this one should start popping up. You can see the volume and everything build up on that. So like for right now, I'd probably wait, but like right now in this one in the month, it's below the Bollinger Band. So in the volume, you could kind of see it start picking up over there a little bit. So I think like shortly is gonna start moving back up, but I probably wait to get into that one like after the government shutdown ends. I think this one will start heading up quite a bit more, well, kind of like with the other stuff too. But for now, it's gonna chop around sideways or move slightly down until the government shutdown stops. Uh, Cheers to everybody, and from my Marvel champions and my coffee mug. Oh no, I ran out of coffee. It's empty. What am I gonna do? Now I might fall asleep at the desk. I have 1.5 in Soundhound. 1.5 in Soundhound. 1.5 of shares, or I saw your face in the. Oh, like yeah, it's visible there. Like I'm not hiding myself. I could actually look. See, I'm here. I'm wearing this tie here. Tie and like this shirt. It's not even a dress shirt, but I'm kind of have like a weird mismatch thingy here. Switch it back to the screen. But yeah, I'm here. I'm like a sort of halfway a normal human being. I'm not like that much of an alien or anything that I know of. So I think it should be all fine. Hopefully, I'm not that scary. You know. He looked trustworthy. That's funny. Oh, nice outfit. Thanks, thanks. AZI would love to see what you think. AZI, let's check it out. I need to learn more about volume and how exactly that affects everything. I still have so much to learn. Just a little bit at a time. Like if you keep on studying, like even me, like I don't know everything. I still got a lot to learn, but I'm trying. I do what I can from whatever I know, and I try to learn more as much as I can. You know, there's always room for improvement to learn for sure. Okay, so this one's like a penny stock. It's not like it's under $1. And look at this here, this thing here. I don't even know about this company. I might have to read the basic information. Let's see, 1 week. So there it's slightly above the Bollinger Band. Here it's below the Bollinger Band. Here it's slightly below the Bollinger Band. I want to read about it because I don't know much about this company. It's the first time I'm looking at it. About AutoZ Internet Technology. AutoZ Internet Technology Global Ltd is a holding company which engages in the provision of lifecycle automotive services. It operates through the following segments: new car sales, auto parts and auto accessories sales, and automotive insurance related services. The new car sales segment offers parallel import car and new energy vehicle. The auto parts and auto accessories sales segment conducts business primarily to auto parts dealers and gradually upgrade to directly connect to local multiple brand services stores. The automotive insurance related services segment refers to the value added maintenance claim and repair and insurance intermediation services. The company was founded by Hao Zhang in 2010 and is headquartered in Beijing, China. The listed name for AZI is Auto Internet Technology Ltd. Class A ordinary shares. So like obviously it's a penny stock. Like I can see the volume build up over there. Let me see what's the actual volume. So the average is 26.76 million. Right now the volume is 312.55 million. So it looks like there's some kind of decent volume build up, and you can see in the 1 year like the candle starting to build up. So that one has potential, but I wouldn't put a whole bunch of money in. It's still risky. It's a small company, and anything could happen. And yeah, I probably wouldn't play like this one. Doesn't even have the option for options. It's only you could buy shares, buy and sell shares. So yeah, like this one, I think it has potential. Looks like the company is a good company from what I read about it. And I can see the volume like starting to build up on it. So it's looks like it could do pretty good. But like I personally wouldn't invest in it myself. But it looks like that one has potential. It could do a nice pop from what it looks like. Taiwan Semiconductor. Let's see. Taiwan Semiconductor TSM. I think for the long term, the Taiwan Semiconductor should for sure be pretty good because everything's like they're saying it's an AI bubble right now, but they're still needing the chips that they're making, like independent. So for sure, it's gonna keep on going up. Just look at that chart. It's like a no-brainer. It's long term easy to buy some more. Actually, like I don't know why I didn't have it. I knew about this company, but I'm in so much companies right now. It's crazy. But for sure, this one long term is way worth it. It's gonna keep on going up, especially after the government shutdown stops. That thing should like pop like pretty decent, pretty good. Right now, it's like close to the mid-range Bollinger Band on the 3 months, and it's below the Bollinger Band on the 1 month. So for sure, it's even right now, it's a pretty decent buy. Looks like the way it is. Especially like when the government shutdown ends, that thing is gonna pop up pretty decent. I might just get like $1 worth of it just to kind of for now put it on the radar. I think that one's worth it. Yeah, Taiwan solid for sure. APLD is a good stock. Yeah, APLD I think it's a pretty good one too. I think I have some of it. APLD, let's see. Yeah, I have a little bit. I did make some money on it recently. Cause see, like whatever I had, I sold at a profit. I bought $1 back. The $1 turned into 88 cents. So like the $1, like how I add like it to like put it on my radar, my $1 turned into 88 cents. But that's after I sold it at a profit. So looks like it dipped enough to for me to get back into it. But long term, this is a pretty good one too. I'll definitely, get a whole bunch more of this for the long term. For the long term, I think this one's worth it. So probably once market opens, I might add a little bit more. But for now, like I have this as a on the radar because I sold at a profit recently. I bought a little bit back, so I'll probably add more later. But for sure, long term, this is a very good one. I'll trust to get more of that one. Is there a certain time during the day you sell and buy, or is it more situational? Well, it's kind of like more situational, depending what kind of trades you're doing. If you're doing day trading, like when you're buying and selling, like during the day, good times like in the morning. Like usually, like if you want to day trade, like pretty decently. Sometimes you want to wait like 15 minutes to half an hour to kind of see where the momentum is going, what the trends doing. To kind of have an idea like what to bet on type deal, and then like do your trades accordingly. But like kind of look at the charts and look at the where it's heading type deal. But if you're long term trading, you don't really have to. It's like you could buy it anytime. If you're long term invested in a stock, just try to get it at a discount at a low price and just write it up type deal. It kind of depends on what your trading strategy is. Options, there's you could do those at different times. Like everything pretty much all depends. Like I do my trades at all time, like different times during the day. Even right now, like nobody usually trades during this time, but I queue in some orders. I plan some trades. I buy some crypto. I do some like some stuff, whatever I could do, and then uh, obviously record it, share some of my ideas. But that's like recording it live also to so I could come back and look at like what I'm doing and not forget some of the things that I'm planning. So that's kind of like what I'm doing with this. But yeah, like yesterday I sold out of the Shiba. I took a little bit profit. It wasn't much. It was like a little over $1, but I sold out and then I started buying it back again. So yeah, I'll probably feed my cyber puppy some more as I think it's hungry. Probably add a little bit to it. Oh man, that's funny. Besides the big three, what's a good crypto? Besides the big three, which big three are you like the Bitcoin, Ethereum, and which other one? Solana? I'm not sure which three you're referencing to. Oh, HBAR, XLM, XRP is best. Yeah, those are pretty decent. I mean, I could show the ones I got. Let's see. See, I don't have much on here. I got the Doge, XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Shiba, and Zora. That's the ones I have for now. Yesterday, like I said, I collected a little bit of profit from not the Solana, but the Shiba. Collected a little bit of profit from this one yesterday, and then I started adding back more to it. I'll probably add a little bit more to it. I think for me, it's worth it for the long term. XRP is a decent one. Like I have that one, and then I'm trying to get it at a lower price. But right now, I am adding to it a little bit at a time. See, I got like not much. I got $113 in it, but like there's a potential that it might dip to like $1 and something. Like not 100% sure, but like there is a potential if it does that. That's where I'll probably load up a whole bunch and write it up. But like for right now, I'm adding a little bit at a time, like dollar cost averaging into this one. Actually, just for the heck of it, I'll probably add like not that, like just throw a lucky number three at it. Add a little bit to it. But I'm dollar cost averaging to that one. But definitely try to load up a lot when it reaches to like the 190, 180, around there, 170 ish, 150 maybe. Load up a lot more. But yeah, definitely for the long term, that's a pretty decent one. Drink some more coffee. Now drink some tea. I should ask the crystal ball paper thingy, see if Bitcoin will reach $200,000 by the end of next year. So is Bitcoin gonna reach 200,000 by the end of next year? Let's see what this says. Yeah, it said yes. So this thing said yes that Bitcoin will reach 200,000 by the end of next year. So that's pretty decent. So I know kind of what to look forward to. So far the paper was right, so I might add a tiny bit to it right now because it said yes. Like it's gonna reach 200,000, so that's pretty decent. So probably dollar cost average into it a little bit more. Maybe add like maybe $10 for now, and then like other dips I'll probably add some more. But like my crystal ball paper said yes is gonna do it, so that's awesome. That's pretty good. Hi there, wow, 12B2Z. Mastercard just came out. They are using XRP now, plus many more using XRP. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Did that much. Okay, then I think I might check out the BITX. Let's see. Mastercard has a multi-year strategic alliance with quantum computing company D-Wave to develop and implement quantum hybrid solutions in financial services. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I have the most XRP out of anything else. Oh wow, and he plays under like 1.5. What do you mean by any plays under 1.5? Let's see. Capital One bought, Mastercard bought into it. Let's see, BITX. I might add some BITX to be queued in my radar type deal. I think I had some. I recently sold at a profit. Let's see. So I'm pretty bullish on Bitcoin. Then the paper said, the crystal ball paper said that it's gonna go up to 200,000 by the end of next year. So I might add a little bit more of this one. So I do have some queued in for market open. I'll probably add another queue in for market open, maybe like $10, and then just continue dollar cost averaging more into it. Okay, that's awesome. So I bought the Bitcoin itself, and I added some of the ETF Bitcoin. So if the Bitcoin moves 1% up, this one moves 2% up. The Bitcoin moves 1% down, this one moves 2% down. So it's like twice leverage of whatever Bitcoin does. And this one's also a good one to make some money on, like collecting on premiums too. I have a Bitcoin queue for 99K. If it dips again under 100, oh wow. Comcast is partnering with D-Wave Quantum INC Classic to explore how quantum computing can improve its network management and traffic optimization. Oh wow, it's crazy. That's pretty cool. You don't know what he talking about? What the hell? Who talk about stocks on weekend? You research weekends. If Bitcoin dump below 100K, it will not stop at 99. LOL. Oh, that's funny. Funny stuff. But yeah, I think the crystal ball paper thing is right. I think Bitcoin's gonna be like 200,000 by the end of next year. Actually, I want to see if there's like a predicting market. Like if there's an option for that, I'll probably bet on it. Let's see, prediction markets right there. Let's see, HM in your profile. Not that I'm buying 99K. Let's see, crypto. Okay, how high will Bitcoin get in 2025? When will Bitcoin hit 150K? 2026. How high will Ethereum? Okay, so when will Bitcoin hit 150? Okay, that should be pretty easy, kind of. Maybe before April 2026. I should bet on one of these. It doesn't have the one that I was predicting, that 200,000 by the end of next year, but that one might still kind of do it. Oops. How low Ethereum get into 2025? How long will Bitcoin get? Okay, maybe I should do this one. When will Bitcoin hit 150K? I would say before May, before. I'll probably do this one right here. Do that. Do one day. Oh, it doesn't give me the option to actually do the thingy. I'm not sure how this thing. How do I flip and bet on it? It doesn't let me bet on it. Market open. Oh, it's waiting for the market open to do that bet. That's weird. It won't let me do that bet. It's weird. You'll be my exit liquidity, so please keep being bullish, guys. That's funny. Has been slowing in GT. Better get a full share of D-Wave overboard. That's the D-Wave. Looks like this thing doesn't have the, oops. This thing don't have the D-Wave thingy. Yeah, this one doesn't have it. Okay, let's see. Which one should I get some more of here? You wanna look at the BITX? See, like if I was to do like a cash secured put on it, that might be pretty decent. Oops. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh, come on, not that. This one right here. So I have some more queued orders for market open, but I don't have much of it. But I might do like a cash secured put on that thingy. 3 is easy on target. QBTS is D. Oh, QBTS is D wave. Okay, I get it. QBTS. Let's see. Oops. There's a D wave. I don't have any of that one. But it looks like it should be doing good for sure. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna keep on climbing. I'm gonna put like $1 to have it on my radar, but I'll probably start dollar cost averaging into that one a little bit more. But I'll probably what do you call it? BITX. I wanna probably do like an option contract on Monday on that one. I might do something like trade options, like collect some premiums on this one, maybe go to December 5th. This is probably something I might do, just collect some premiums on it, maybe go to this one. Click on the 40, do sell, do one contract. And obviously I could change this price to a higher price and collect more. Probably if I do like 3.10, I think it'll fill for that price. And just collect like $310 within less than a month just to potentially get into this leverage play for a cheaper price. I think that won't be pretty decent. Something that I probably will do like on Monday. Even if government doesn't open, there is the 20-day rule now for ETF for crypto that they automatically go live. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. That's how HBAR ETF JUDT went live and government is still shut down. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. XRP gonna pop a little. Yo, delusional all-time ROI probably negative for you. Oh man. Do you just go, haha, that's funny to anyone that isn't gawking at you? Government open ETFs drop, XRP gonna pop, QBTSD wave. But yeah, this is one of the contracts that I probably might do when markets open, like just selling the cash secured put, collecting some premiums. One of the little things that I might do. I usually don't like to have these queued orders for the options in pre-market or when markets close. I usually like to do these type of things when markets actually open. But to actually queue in some like shares that I'm buying, I don't mind doing some of those, because I know for the long run it's gonna do okay for the like swing trade and long-term trade. So that for me is worth it. It's pretty good. Yeah, so I got that one I'm betting on. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with that thingy. I was gonna get into another crypto thingy, but like it didn't let me for some reason. How low will Ethereum go in 2025? Maybe to the lowest point possible. But then it won't let me do a trade. You know, they're being evil. Flipping Robinhood's being evil. It won't let me trade. What the hell? What in the flipping hell? What in the. Oh, man. What do you know, Clover? Haha. Stockwits app. Man, this thing won't let me flip into like this type of bet. It's so weird. Like none of these, it just won't let me trade. Market opens in 4 hours 50 minutes, so I have to wait 4 hours 50 minutes to do these bets. That's not fair. It's like kind of way too long. But then at the same time, you gotta have patience, because if you don't have patience, you won't get that far. You know, you won't do that good. So patience is kind of sort of halfway needed, quite a lot, quite a bit actually. So I gotta try to have enough patience to wait flipping 4 hours 49 minutes to be able to do this trade or this bet or whatever the hell this is. Uh, Crazy stuff. Oh, it's already midnight. What the hell? It's already 12:10 a.m. That's crazy. Maybe I should update my buying power, update borrowing limit, remove borrowing limit. Okay, now I got a tiny bit more buying power. People wishing XRP go above $3. You buy at top, now you stuck hoping. That's funny. I think XRP is gonna go down a little bit. Then, like once it goes down a little bit, then I could buy like a whole ton crap shit of it type deal. But now that I got like a lot of buying power, let's see if they'll let me do the max purchase of the crypto for that money. See what'll happen. Man, I got one too many stocks. Okay, let's see. XRP, maybe get like the max amount for that one. Let's see. Oh, they won't let me use too much leverage on the XRP. Look. Oh, that's the only amount that they let me buy one time. There's available 25,124 to buy. But I just opened up my flipping leverage, the margin, and they don't let me use the full margin on this. It's like kind of weird. Try pick up at 220, even 190. Yeah, the XRP, I want to get like at like 190-ish or whatever. But right now, like it's still an okay price to dollar cost average, but yeah, definitely if it goes into the like 80, 170, 190, like in those price areas, for sure be better. And then like ride it like back all the way to like the threes where it came from. I think eventually it'll go back up there, but it might take a while. But definitely buy it at the lowest price possible, and then ride it all the way up to three and higher than that. Let's see, set borrowing limit. At least on Robinhood, up to $1,000, I could borrow interest free. But in my case, for right now, because I don't want to do any crazy trades, I just do $1 for now. Because if the market crashes like crazy, why did it do the arrow? It doesn't make sense. Set borrowing limit. Okay, now it fixed it. Okay, now it's back to normal. It's kind of being weird there for a little bit. But yeah, once the market crashes or dips like crazy, then I'll probably activate the max borrowing power and use the margin like crazy and ride it up like crazy, whatever stocks I want to bet on. Like just waiting for the crash. That's why I got at least a little bit of money to be able to do that. And also on top of that, activate the margin and just ride the whole thing up like crazy after the crash. if or when it happens. Probably add a little bit of silver. Try to pick up. Let's see. I think I just recently sold silver at a profit. Because usually what I do, I sell at a profit, then I buy $1 back and stay at the same price range. I might add a tiny bit more, maybe. Not much, maybe like $5 for now. I think it'll be fine. Silver squeeze. Gold, I have a lot of gold. I'm pretty bullish on the gold. For the long term, it's pretty good. I got $1,493 worth of it right now. I'm kind of down on the general position in general, a tiny bit, $23 down. Let's see, and I got some more queued orders for market open. See, 1, 2, 3, 4 separate queued orders for market open. I'll probably add a little bit, maybe like $5 for market open. I think it's a good thing, decent thing to dollar cost average. If the market does decide to go down some more, this one like does the opposite. It'll go up, and then in general, like it goes up for the long term. So it's an easy deal to have some like somewhere safe to have some like money sit at for a little bit. Probably better than like putting money in savings, putting it in gold. It'll grow faster in the long term. Then having some physical gold would be pretty nice too. Eventually, I want to start buying physical gold and silver and uh, all that nice stuff. Dell or Intel? Let's see. Intel is probably pretty decent. Like the government's like also in it a little bit. Dell, I think might be okay, but I don't think I looked it up. Looks like it's kind of was moving down, like the momentum and volume is building up. Let's see. Average volume 6.73 million. Right now it's 5.78 million. So right now it's not that bad, but I think it should be going up. Like in general, like I think the momentum will be towards the upside from what it looks like in general. I think it had a decent dip where it's gonna start popping back up from it. It's way below the Bollinger Band. It looks like the momentum is starting to build up. You can see those green candles starting to creep up towards the middle of the Bollinger Band. So I mean, I think it'll start creeping back up here shortly. Yeah, I think this one also for sure will be going towards the upside, especially now that the government's involved in this one and Nvidia invested in this, so I think it for sure will be moving up, no doubt about it. I'm not sure if I'm in that one. I don't think I am, but I think for sure the momentum is towards the upside on this in general. The same thing with Dell. I think that thing's gonna start moving up, especially after the government shutdown. Oh, excuse me. What do you think about Musk's $1 trillion incentive for Tesla stock? Oh, I think that compensation package for Elon Musk, I think that's gonna make the company, the Tesla stock, go up like crazy long term. Short term, it could do like, you know, its own thing like what it usually does, but long term, I think it's gonna be one of the most expensive companies because of that. Right now, like he has Musk has motivation because before like he was working for free pretty much. And this time he's gonna get paid, but he's gonna be motivated to make that happen. So I think the Tesla stock is gonna go up like crazy, and I'm in it. I'm invested in some of it, so I'm pretty bullish on it long term. So I think that's a good one. I think I'm gonna keep on adding a lot more to that one. I'm actually in the TSLL, the Tesla leveraged one. See, I have like a cash secured put on this one. I actually got like what do you call it? Put this stock. I got assigned because I had a cash secured put, and I got another cash secured put, and then I have stocks on top of that, and the Tesla itself. So I have quite a bit of that. So I'm pretty bullish on it long term. You follow Pelosi's strategy. No, I have never followed Pelosi's strategy, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. She's pretty good with her because she's like an insider trader. She's in the government. I think she's like retired already, or she's saying she's retiring. Do you think Meta is going to do good next year? Oh yeah, Meta. I started dollar cost averaging into Meta. That one for sure will go up. Uh, Meta is actually one of the better plays and trades to be in. After the dip, I started dollar cost averaging. I see my position. I'm kind of down on it, but it doesn't matter because I started adding to it as it dipped. And right now, it's like a good time to keep on adding to it because long term, it's gonna go back up to where it came from, 796. It's gonna go to like 800, and then I think next year it's gonna go past 800. So for me, long term, this one's for sure a worth it one. It's like involved like Facebook, Instagram, like WhatsApp, advertising, the glasses that I made, like a whole bunch of stuff it's linked with, involved with. Like for me, it's totally worth it. AI stuff. A long term, it's like for me, it's like a no brainer. Like I have a whole bunch of it. I actually have some more queued in orders to get some more later. But even right now, I started to dollar cost average into this one some more. So for me, it's worth it for the long run. Maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll probably add like $3 more worth of it right now, just to kind of add a tiny bit. Just a dollar cost average, a tiny bit more. Oh, what does the paper say in the TSMC? Let's see what it says. I'll check it out. So is it? Let's see. Paper say. Let's see, what does the paper say about silver? Okay, let's see, what does the paper say about silver. Is it worth it to buy silver? Let's see what the paper will say. Yeah, see, for the silver, the paper said yes for the silver. And I'm adding a whole bunch to that. So, see, the paper knows what it's talking about. So far, the paper made me make thousands of dollars. So it's being pretty accurate. Actually, the funny thing is, this paper predicted that like Elon Musk compensation package will go through. I asked it before that happened, like, and it said that it will happen. And I said if it's worth it to buy a lot of Tesla stock, and they threw this paper and it said yes. So it predicted the, you know, what's pretty much was gonna happen, and it happened. But yeah, silver for sure, it's worth it. The paper said yes, and I'm in it, and I'm buying a tiny bit more of it. So it's all good. No worries like crazy. Does the paper say if XRP is going to go higher than $3? I could ask it. So is XRP gonna go higher than $3? Let's see what it says. It said no. Oh no. But in this case, I think it's wrong. I think this is the only time that it's kind of wrong. No, but I think it's wrong. But I think it will go XRP. I think it will go higher than $3. Pretty interesting stuff. But maybe let's see what else they want. Meta's pretty decent. I keep on adding to that one. SOFX. This is like the SoFi, but the leveraged one, where like if SoFi moves up a dollar, 1%, this one moves up 2%. The same thing and the opposite thing. So I got some of this one. I might add a little bit more to this just in case. LOL, what the paper say about quantum QBTS D-Wave? Is it going to be the next NVIDIA quantum? Okay, let's throw the paper on that. Like, what the about what you asked. Yes or no? So on your question, it said yes. So it answered your question. It said yes on that one. Quantum computer going up like crazy then. Any thoughts on CSPR? Let's see. CSPR. Looks like it doesn't have it here, CSPR. It has a CSP, CSPF, but not the CFPR. But yeah, the paper said like yes on the quantum computing. The quantum QBT D wave is going to be the next NVIDIA of quantum. So yeah, the paper said yes on that one. The flippin' crystal ball paper thingy. Let's see. I'll drink some tea a tiny bit here. Solo, nice, bro. I know, right? Are you invested in TSMC? Thoughts as well, please. Okay, let's check TSMC. TSMC. Let's check. What the? Does it not have a TSMC? What the hell? Oh, you mean the Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing, or no? That's not the right one. It doesn't have the TSMC on here. Let's see. Looks like it doesn't have that TSMC. That's weird. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on the Taiwan Semiconductor. Yeah, I think I have that one. TSM, yeah, that thingy. I thought I had, or maybe it's queued in. Oh yeah, I have an order queued in to get some of that, but I'm pretty bullish on that one, TSM. I think eventually this one will start it'll keep on going up, like the general momentum of it. It'll keep on going up. Obviously, it's pretty easy one to predict for the most part. Just logically thinking even. What do you mean you think? Could you ask the paper if I should sell my XRP? Okay, but that's like asking financial advice from a paper. What do you mean you think? Oh, what do I mean by I think? Like that means like what my opinion is about like what I think about a certain thing that I'm looking at type deal. For the long term, I think XRP is pretty decent. I mean, I have XRP myself. See, if I click on XRP, I have it myself. Not a lot, $115 worth, but I keep on adding to it a little bit. For me, it's worth it. I think for the long term, it will go over $3. For the short term, I think it might go slightly lower, which be a better buying opportunity. So once in a while, I add a little bit here and there. I'll probably add another dollar to it right now. It won't hurt, a little bit at a time. Have some patience, dollar cost averaging a tiny bit at a time. You know. PTON, Peloton Interactive. Can you ask the paper, please? Okay, is it worth it to buy a Peloton stock? Let's see what it says for the Peloton. For the Peloton, it said no, and I believe that one. I think that it's pretty accurate on that. For the long term, I probably wouldn't trust it that much, but you know, the paper said no too. So just me personally, I wouldn't trust the Peloton thingy. PTON. Let's see what it says on the chart. PTON. So it looks like it did have a pretty decent move up, but like me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. Look at like where it like fell from, whew, all the way from there to like now, that. Like me personally, I probably wouldn't trust it. I mean, the paper said no, but I mean, in general, it could still do okay. You know, like it could still do decent. But like me personally, I probably wouldn't invest in it. I wouldn't trust it myself. I'm pretty sure the company will keep on existing. People keep on buying their equipment and stuff like that for workouts. Just me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. What is PTON? PTON is a Peloton. You know the exercise equipment that they sell, the like treadmills. You know, like the bicycles. You know, like the exercising equipment. Yeah, me personally, yeah, like I wouldn't invest. And not that I'm saying it, I'm not saying he's gonna crash or do anything bad. Like I don't think he's gonna skyrocket to make crazy amounts of money. But me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. Let's see. Nah, it pumped left. It pumped left people at top. It looks priced in. Yeah, right now it's like more priced in for sure. But like in general, I probably wouldn't mess around with that one. I want to ask the paper about this one if it's time to buy the NVTS and the Vitus semiconductor. I made a lot of money on this one recently. Like before I went outplay crazy, like I made decent profits and did a pretty good dip. It's starting to climb up. I might get. I have some of this one. See, I have queued orders already, purchasing some, and I got some of it. I got over 100 shares of that one. I'm gonna ask the paper if it's worth it to buy more of the Vitus semiconductor. So is it worth it to buy more of the NVTS? Let's see what it says. Oh, it finally said yes on that one. So I think that one's gonna be climbing up like crazy here soon. So I'm gonna buy some more. Hell yeah. Hell to the flippin'. Yeah, like crazy. Hell. So I'm probably just in case, because it said yes, I'm gonna add a whole bunch of this one to my thingy here. Maybe just in case I'll add, let's see, trade. But maybe I'll just add for now just to be on the safer side, like 50 bucks. I think that's gonna be a good, decent, queued in order for that. Okay, that's a good one. Look for shares that make more profit than loss and been around 20 years plus. That's a good advice there for sure. Smoke for 20. Has the paper ever steered you wrong? So far, it hasn't. Like so far, it was pretty accurate. Like for real, like everything that like I did, like asking it and doing what it did, like it pretty much made money so far with it. It might not be 100% accurate, but so far it did right. It did good. So 525 call, was that a leap option because it's at 29.30? Let's see. SoFi, out of the ones I have, right? Let's see. SoFi $25 call. Okay, that's SoFi 25 buy. So that's a call. It's like at a profit a little bit right now. So yeah, that's kind of a leap. It expires December 17, 2027. So yeah, that is a leaps option. I was going to talk shit, but then I looked at the chart and you might have guidance from the spirits universe, my boy. Probably, huh? That's funny. Either way, you're buying at the bottom. LOL. Gave me chills. Oh wow. Yep. I mean, I'm trying to get into the stocks at the bottom and later sell them at the top. You know, see how things go. Raytech, I'm watching it for a short squeeze. Oh, the Raytech thingy. I want to check that one out. If the paper is mostly right, could you ask if I should sell my XRP? P.S. It doesn't mean I will. Okay, should Flavium MTZ sell the XRP? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. It said no. I'm not sure how much XRP you have, but like the paper said no for you for that one. I just did what you asked me to do, so it said no, not to sell it. You see, LOL. The guy at SoFi just got paid 53 million for keeping SoFi at 25 plus for so long. Next bonus he gets is so far at 35. He gets 75 million. Oh, nice. He had some good deals for that guy, the one that the owner of or the as CEO or whoever that is of the SoFi. Respect the paper, respect the universe. I know, right? Okay, I won't sell. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I know XRP will go up for the long term. You know, I have it. I keep on buying some more of it. Like, I think it's pretty decent. The paper has 98% accuracy. I think so. It's pretty close to that. That's funny. It's my crystal ball paper. And see, like, I put some lucky numbers on it. The 777, 173. The same thing on the opposite side. So it kind of knows how to predict things a little bit. You know, it's doing okay so far. I mean, this white paper made me lots of green papers, so it's worth it. Oh, gotta drink some more tea. Some more water. Let's see. Love that channel. I'm sub. Good stuff, bro. Love from NZ, bro. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dad Nites, for the subscribing. I'll check out the Delta airline. With the government shutdown, a whole bunch of like airlines are having issues and cancellations, a whole bunch of stuff. Probably might not be a good time to invest into that right now. I remember buying $100 worth of Shiba, you know, around the time game and the AMC squeeze, and it shot up to 1,000 a week later. Oh yeah, I remember that one. I think I was in that same trade in the Shiba, like, and it like went up like crazy, and I made some money on that one too. Ray was building a pressure, then just had 16-1 reverse split. Oh wow. TRVG Trivago on CTRVG. Although, like, the travel things should be doing pretty good because of the shutdown. That's kind of what I heard too. That thing should be pretty decent. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I think this one should start moving up quite a bit more here shortly. I'll look at what the volume says about it. So average volume is 33.83 thousand. So right now the volume is less, 25.49. So 14.3 people say buy, 71.4% say hold. So 14.3 say sell. So like for the buy and sell, like the same amount of people, but then majority say to hold. So I think that one's like still kind of a decent one. I think it'll do good. Let's see. Flip up that Roth, bro. What do you mean by flip up that Roth? Yeah, the Roth is not doing that good. Like, it went down a lot. I have a whole bunch of weird positions on it. Like I'm not doing too much, but I didn't even max it out or anything. But see, I contributed very little to it. Got a whole bunch of more to contribute towards that. See, I got like $5,977 to max it out, which I didn't do. And it's a smart thing to max it out. But I don't know if I will. I just started this the Roth recently, so we'll see. And then the credit card. I'm waiting for the credit card to get that thingy, but that like I'm under wait list forever. Might take a little bit longer to wait to get that thingy. Let's see, put all in IREN. It might be a decent deal. Let's see, maybe the paper is saying XRP is not going to pass $3 this year, but maybe next year. Just a thought. I'll ask it if it'll pass $3 next year. You know, see what it says. So will XRP pass $3 next year? Let's see what it says. It said yes. So next year it'll pass $3. $3. So that's a green light for next year to go past 3. There you go. It'll go over $3. Just gotta be patient for next year for that one to happen. Oh, I think it's kind of accurate on that one. Let's see, switch back to the investing. And let's see. I was gonna get some more of this one, but usually they never let me trade this one anymore. See, they like delisted or something. Like they're not letting me do anything with it. I'm at a max profit of negative, positive, plus, minus 0 of 1 share, and then they're not letting me do anything with it. You know, they just took it and ran off with it. You know, they're like not being so fair. But it kind of is what it is because it's just like the one thing, you know, that did that kind of sort of halfway. Kind of is what it is. I think the 401k and the Roth IRA were recently made available on Robinhood. I started a Roth IRA. I think so, like, because I had Robinhood for a long time and it never had that option that I know of. I just started mine recently, just not that long ago. So, yeah, I guess I'll see how that goes with the Roth IRA. But yeah, the paper said yes for XRP to go past $3 next year. I think it's pretty accurate. I think that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna bet on that. Let's see. SLDP solid power. Can you ask the paper? Should I buy? Okay. Is it worth it to buy SLDP? Let's see what it says. SLDP. Yes or no? On the SLDP, it said no. So I don't know much about that one, but it fell on no on that one. SLDP, I'm gonna look it up though. I don't know much about it. SLDP. The thing is, for the most part, it looks pretty decent. So maybe the paper's not right. Just kind of looking at it, it looks like it should go up, but I did what you asked. The paper said no, so and I don't have any of this one. But yep, the paper said no. But in general, just generally looking at it, I think it should do okay. But you know, paper did its own thing. Let's see. Plug Power is always diluting shareholders. Oh wow. Maybe I should ask if Plug Power is worth it to buy. Let's see. Is Plug Power worth it to buy? Let's see. The Plug shares. Let's see what it says. For the Plug shares, it said yes. And I have a whole bunch of that one. I have call options on the plug power and some shares. So, and it said yes. So that's what the paper thinks. But see, so far I have a whole bunch of plug. I got like call options, and I got shares. Let's see where it is. Right here. See, I'm down a lot on this one right now. See, I'm underwater at $791 right now. And I got not a lot of shares. I got some shares, but I got quite a bit. But the paper said yes for the long term, so I think it probably will go up long term, because like this is the leaps expires such a long time from now. I think the plug power. Let's see the chart where it came from. I think where it came from over here when it was like the highest, the 425 and stuff like that. I think it'll be more than double that next year. So I think the contracts that I got will make a lot of money, and plus I'm probably add on top of that before like where it's at, I might add a whole bunch more, and then once it's gonna double next year or even more than that is gonna be pretty nice. Even with the dilution and all the weird stuff, I think it should be doing pretty good. I mean, the flipping paper said yes on it, so FCEL is way better. Oh, nice. I gotta stay off my account. I get trigger buying finger when it goes low. Dollar cost averaging. Oh wow, I see. Yeah, usually when stuff dips a lot, like it is a good time to buy, but you gotta still like make sure you have some money left just in case if the dip keeps on dipping. uh, FCEL is way better. I want to check out FCEL. I don't think I have that one. FCEL. Oh, fuel cell energy. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Check it out. Let's see what this says here. But I think this one should be doing okay for the most part. I want to read about it because I don't. FCEL. Let's see. FCEL. Okay, Fuel Cell Energy Inc. engages in the business of developing, designing, producing, constructing, and serving high-temperature fuel cells for clean electric power generation. It operates through the following geographical segments: the United States, South Korea, and Europe. The company was founded by Bernard Baker and Martin J. Klein in 1969 and is headquartered in Danbury, Connecticut. The listed name for FCEL is Fuel Cell Energy Entity Common Stock. So yeah, I didn't like really know about this company much, but it looks like it's pretty decent too. I might just for the heck of it put it on my radar just by getting like $1 worth of it. That way it's gonna be easier to track it. And then once like I see it dip a little bit, then once I see the momentum picking up, I might add more. But it's gonna good to have it on the radar, once the market opens. Let's kind of see what it does. See, Trump is not too fond of hydrogen. Oh, I see. I found a new nuclear one other than NNE, NKL, NKLR. Let's see, NKLR. Oh, look, it has the evil number on it. What the hell? Nuclear one, like, evil. It doesn't make any sense. Why they go that evil? Why did they decide to put an evil number in it? It's like being way too evil. Like, what the hell? Buying it for $1 to have it in the radar. You don't know what you're talking about. Please stop trading on. Oh, that one person's being weird. Also, so don't buy this one. uh, Maybe I'll just buy like $1 worth of it to put it on the radar. Like some people don't know like what the strategy is, but it's making me a lot of money. I'll just keep on doing that. Nice thing to do. Keep on doing that awesome deal right there. So awesome, so nice. Now I got another nice company on my radar. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Cheers. Let's see. You will lose money now. Not being weird, loving. Let's do another dollar. Let's go. I know, right? Another dollar. Hell yeah. You can put things on your radar without using cash. I mean, for me, it's better to use cash sometimes to put things on my radar. It just sometimes makes it a tiny bit better. Just quite a bit better to where, like, it makes a difference. Makes quite a big difference to where it's kind of worth it. So worth it that, like, maybe, like, you'll like turn that $1 that's on the radar into like $100. That'll be pretty decent, right? Kind of be a pretty sort of halfway decent, I guess, at least. That's what I'm talking about. Just use TradingView. I actually have the TradingView app. It's pretty decent. I haven't used it much, but I like it. It all adds up. Oh, definitely. It adds up a lot, like crazy. Like I got so much stocks, it's like crazy. So much companies. Thing is, a lot of them are just like the minimal amount, which is like $1. Some of them I have a lot more in them. Like it depends what company, but yeah, like last time I counted, I think I had like 119 companies. Right now it's probably more. I think it's like 140 or 150 maybe. Something pretty big. Your portfolio reflects that your system has a positive effect. I mean, so far it's doing okay. I mean, I started trading since April here on Robinhood, like kind of actively, but it's doing okay so far. The thing is, I'm working full time during the day. Max is like from the whole time had Robinhood, but this is where I like actually started trading from April. See, and that's like the take home profit from April till now. It's not too much, but working full time during the day, I think that's better than nothing. For the 1 month, it's 2,905 take home profit. 3 months, 6,137. 1 week, it's 538 take home profits. These are all like the trades that equals up to all that. It's nothing crazy, nothing big, just something extra a little bit, apart from what I do, like working during the day. And I kind of like, you know, trading and all that stuff. It's kind of interesting. Will you get to 1K? What do you mean? Will you get to 1K? Your portfolio. Let's see. I am gonna dip my guy. I like you, but don't trade if you don't know what you talking about. You're gonna lose money. I also lost so much money at the beginning. Now making good. It takes time to understand. Just buy Nasdaq at that point. How many options are you in total? Also, do you buy any puts? Yes, sometimes I do buy puts and options. I could show you in a little bit. I have a lot of options. OMG, thank you. 1K companies. Oh, $1,000 companies. But yeah, options. I have a lot in options. These are the options trades I have. I have like quite a bit here, and I do buy puts. But like I probably sell more puts than I buy puts. But sometimes I buy puts to kind of short a stock when I'm kind of bearish on it. But for the most part, it's like buying calls, leaps, calls, cash secured puts, covered calls, performance covered calls. That's like a lot of the stuff that I'm doing on here with the options contracts. I don't offer classes. Sorry, I meant 1K companies in your portfolio. How much did you start with? I subscribe when I see the journey. Let's go make 1 million. I know, right? I'm gonna try to make 1 million. See what happens. It's possible, you know. People made million with less than that, so uh, give it a shot, right? Maybe turn into 2 million or maybe five or something. See what happens, right? Well, I started out with like the thing is I started out with like right here. If I click on this, I don't know the exact amount because with all the money that I make, it kind of keeps on changing. But you see where I was at lower here, then went up, then the market dipped. So it went up to 42,000 something. It went back down with this market correction or crash or whatever it did. But the profits, like the take home profits, are not too bad because obviously I work during the day doing construction. But that's see 1 week take home profit 538, 1 month is 2,905 so far. 3 months 6,137, and year to date that's 7,228, and that's like since April. That's when I started actively trading on this. If you click on the max, it's a little bit less because I didn't do much. You know, like I started Robinhood a long time ago, but then I didn't really do much. You see how I was like dipping, but then like I just started mainly from April, so you could see the year to date it's 7,000 something that I made. But it's like aside from the main work that I do during the day, you know. So it's kind of like what it is. But yeah, like I'm gonna try to build it up as much as I can, as fast as I can, see what happens, I guess. But obviously, try to like do it safely, you know. No, I think I started with less than that. Uh, but that's kind of like what it looks like. It's hard to tell exactly. But I started trading last year on Webull. I started with like 2,000, and then I borrowed $25,000 personal loan that I played with, and I on top of that I used margin on Webull. So I was like, in margin on Webull, sometimes they let you play with like 3x and stuff like that. So sometimes I borrowed like up to total with my personal loan and leverage. Like on margin, I played with like $100,000, like with borrowed money, and I ended up ahead. I ended up like making money, so I paid off my personal loan, and I decided to switch everything to Robinhood because it has more options for certain things and more different like customizable legs for the option trades. You know, so I like that one. I mean, this one for now. But yeah, but on this one, like I started with, I kept on adding a little bit more at a time, but like take home profits, I made 7,000 this year, like I showed like earlier. But this was like the unrealized stuff, so this one does its own thing. It doesn't matter much as long as it's up in general. I think that's all that matters at the moment for the most part. But yeah, I'm just trying to do what I can to kind of at least stay ahead and at least have some take home profits, which I do have. Uh, But I'm kind of bullish on the Tesla thingy. I keep on adding more to that one. These are the queued orders I have for market open. I got 100 shares. I got assigned some shares today because I had a cash secured put, and then I have more cash secured puts, and then I'm adding more shares to it. And apart from that, like to the Tesla stock itself, this is a Tesla leverage, so I keep on adding more to this one because I'm pretty bullish on it. We'll see what happens. AMD and Nvidia leaps will be good. Oh, I think so. AMD and Nvidia long term they'll keep on going up. BMNR, yes, I have BMNR. Let's see, do they have airline stocks? Which one has airline stocks? I have Delta Airline over here. Let's see if I can find it. There's different airlines. Like Robinhood does have airline stocks. I have the Delta Airline, but it's gonna right there. See, I got that one. But there's other airline stocks. Like I'm pretty sure it has most of them. But I recently sold this at a profit. I started to dollar cost average into this one. After the government shutdown will end, I think all these airlines will start going up. But for now, they're kind of, not sure what they want to do type deal. Got the QUBT, and I do have the BMNR too. See, I got like not too much of this one, but I'm down on that one. But you're asking if I have the BMNR. I do have some of that. So I have $220 worth of the BMNR, and I'm down on the position. But I think it'll go up later. Like long term, I think it should keep on going up. So I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging, just adding a little bit at a time on that one. Let's see. I think my biggest holding is the SoFi. I could show in a little bit. So using airline. Oops, forgot to delete the previous one. So is this one the American Airline, the one that you're talking about? DCA gang. That's funny. IBM. Is the American Airlines the one that you were talking about there a little bit ago? That one seems pretty decent, pretty bullish. Especially after the government shutdown ends, I think all of these should start going back up quite a bit faster, quite a bit more. Just kind of logically thinking. Obviously, also the holidays and everything, people will be using them like crazy right now. So I think it's pretty decent. Try Poet Technology. Okay, I'll try IBM and then Poet Technology. IBM and then the Poet Technology. So IBM looks pretty decent, pretty bullish for the long term, just kind of looking at the general basic picture. Looks like the momentum should make it keep on going up higher. Right now, slightly below the middle Bollinger Band, so looks like it should continue moving higher. Let's see. Try Poet Technology. Oh, let's see this one. It has a huge candles, huge downtrend for right now, but there's like volume building up in the 1 month. Oh, let's see what this thingy says. So it looks like this one short term it should dip a tiny bit, but I think after that it should bounce back up. I don't know much about this company. Like this is the first time I'm looking at about Power Technology. Power Technology I see engages in the designing, development, manufacturing, and sale of optoelectric solutions for the sensing, data communication, and telecommunications markets. It developed Poet Optical Interposer platform, which allows the integration of electronic and photonic devices into a single multi-chip module. The company was founded on November 14, 1985 and is headquartered in Toronto, Canada. The listed name Poet is Poet Technology. Yeah, for the most part, it looks pretty decent. I mean, yeah, it did go down quite a bit here, like recently, but I think the momentum like should start picking up because, like, looking at the later date, like I think it should start moving back up here shortly. Like super short term, I think it'll dip a tiny bit, but I think right after that, it'll start moving up from what it looks like. The volume's kind of not the greatest. Average volume is 18.07 million. So right now the volume is less than the average. But I think it should start moving up in general for the long term. I think it'll start climbing back up. QuantumScape. How useful is using AI to determine trends? I think it's somewhat useful if you know how to properly use AI. But the thing is, I've never used AI on like looking up stocks or finding out about it. Like I don't have any of that. I don't have Chat GPT. I don't have Gemini. I don't have any of that. So, but I'm pretty sure like you could. It probably helps. You know, if you know how to properly use it to look up stocks and like where it's gonna kind of head. It probably is useful. I never tried using it. I don't have any of those AI like apps or any of that. But eventually, I'm gonna try those out. But I think, like, if you know how to use it, I think it should do okay. Like, I wouldn't fully trust it, but I think it should do okay if you know how to use it. You know. Aerospace. Let's see. Looks like it doesn't. Oops. Let's see. AERO. Looks like it doesn't have the aerospace. Aerospace. HomeNet Aerospace. What's a ticker symbol for aerospace? Like, there's that one, but I'm not sure if that's the one that you're talking about. QBTS is a good stock. I think I have some of the, look down there. I think I have some of the QBTS. This one, for the most part, looks like, I'm not sure if this is the aerospace you're talking about, like, but looks like the momentum and the trend in general is kind of on the upside. I think in for the long term, it's gonna keep on going up. Like I'd probably be pretty bullish on it if I would invest in it. Like I have one too many companies, but I think that one's decent for a long term. If that's the one that you're looking at. Let's see, QS is good stock. Cannabis from Canada, cheap and very bullish. QS. This one right here looks pretty bullish for the most part. Looks like it dipped quite a lot, then it's starting the momentum starting to pick up back like quite a bit on that one. About QuantumScape. QuantumScape Corp engages in developing next generation solid slate lithium metal batteries. The company's next generation batteries are designed to enable greater energy density, faster charging. Yeah, it's involved with batteries and all that stuff. Like for sure, like with everything that's going on, I think that one's a pretty decent one. Maybe I'll just in case add like $1 to have on the radar for that thingy. I think it's worth it. Yeah, notice QS a while ago. Nice, nice. Check out the WTI. It has been going up while oil price was going down. Okay, let's see. The WTI. I think it's this one right here. Offshore. Yeah, this one looks pretty decent for the most part. If you look at the big picture, like the volume and momentum and everything started to pick up over here. So I think this has some very good potential. Just looking at the big picture, this is the main picture. Should be doing pretty good. So at the 1 hour, 3 month, momentum's picking up. Yeah, I think this one's for sure should be pretty decent. Maybe, oops, didn't mean to do that. So maybe just in case I could add like $1 worth of this thingy, just to have on the radar too. I think that one should be pretty bullish for the long term. Yep. USAR. I have a whole bunch of USAR. It dipped quite a lot. I made some money on the, what do you call it, poor man's covered calls on that one. But I'm down on the position in general right now on that one. So I have the USAR, LAC. I'm not sure if I have the LAC. Lithium Americas. I think that one's a pretty decent one. Looks like I do have some of it. I think I recently sold this at a profit. Like usually when I like sell at a profit, I buy $1 back just to kind of have it on the radar again. And I sold it at a profit, so I bought $1 back and went slightly down. But I think in general, for the long term, I think it's a very good stock. I think it's gonna go back up shortly. So I have a little bit, like I said, I sold it at a profit and I bought $1 back. I'm gonna wait for it to dip a tiny bit more. I think it might go a little bit more before I add more to it. But that's a decent one, I think, for the long term. And I do have the USAR. I think long term it'll go up too. But right now it's like kind of not doing that great. Let's see, Earn Ellington credit. Ooh, let me see, Earn. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like I don't see it here. Earn Ellington. There's nothing like that here for that. Earn Ellington. Oh yeah, here's a very good one. Antimony and lithium for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Hood is another good one for sure. For sure, Hood is a good one. I that's the one I'm trading on. I'm trading on the Robinhood like app itself on the Robinhood brokerage. But yeah, that's a decent one for sure. Long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I think for sure it's gonna keep on going up. Just like you don't even have to look at the chart, just knowing what it does and like how much customers it's getting and like the gold memberships that it's charging and keeps on adding different services. So for sure, I think it's gonna long term keep on going up without even looking at the chart, just knowing like what it's doing and what it's planning to do. It's kind of easy without even looking at a chart. Like I don't have much of it right now. Just recently I had like some leaps calls on it and some pmccs or diagonals or the poor man's card calls. I exited that at a profit. But I think right now might be a good time to get into some like leaps and stuff like that, and probably the PMCCs or uh, poor man's covered call or diagonals, whatever you want to call it. I think those are pretty good with this one. See thoughts on BMNR? Let me see. BMNR. I think I have that one. I'm kind of down on it a little bit, or quite a bit. Like I have $220 worth of it, so I'm down on the position. But for the long term, I'm bullish on it. I think it's gonna go up. I think right now it's starting its momentum to kind of creep back up. So I'm kind of dollar cost averaging, adding some more to it. So I don't have much in it, but like for the long term, I'm kind of bullish on it. But you know, still it's like not 100% sure. Nothing in the stock market is 100%. You know, but for the long term, I'm just kind of bullish on it. You can see like it's starting to pick up the momentum. It's below the Bollinger Band. You can see that green, like big green candle starting to form. So I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. So yeah, I kind of like that one. The USAR, I have some of that one, and I have some call options and stocks, but I'm down in general in that position. I have over 100 shares, but like I do like sell calls on it. Like I got different strategies on it. In general, I'm down quite a bit on that one. But I did make some profits on that, like with the poor man's covered call as the leaps was going down in value. So I profited like quite a bit of money, but like in general, the leaps call option is down quite a bit, you know. But for the long term, I think it's gonna keep on going up. So I'm pretty bullish on this one long term. XLM. Let me see XLM. Oops. Stellar Lumens. So it's kind of like a penny stock. So it won't even let me look at the. This one doesn't even let me look at the, what do you call it? Oh, that's a crypto. Yeah, it's wow. For the 5 years, it moved a lot, like 240%. 1 year, it moved 174% up. 3 months, it's down in general 37%. 1 month is down 26%. 1 week is down 9.7%. 1 day is down. So I think from what it looks like, the trend is towards the downside for now. But I think it'll eventually start going back up. I'm not sure exactly when, but I mean not even for a long time. But looks like in general the momentum for the downside, I think it'll move down some more before it decides to move up. I don't have that one, but market sell. Oh, looks like I used to have it. Market buy, market sell. Huh, interesting. Well, I don't have it right now. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add $1 to it. Looks kind of interesting. Yeah, I think short term is gonna move down a tiny bit, and then oh, I failed on it, and then I think it'll go back up. I don't know too much about it, but I grabbed some of it just in case. uh, Maybe add some more to the NVTS thingy. So I have 4 of the queued orders for flipping Monday. And I'm down on the position a little bit, but I did make profits, a lot of profits on it recently. So I think long term for me, this one's for sure worth it one. I kind of like it. I'll drink some water. Oh, let me see a different one here. Oh, Palantir Technologies. I think Palantir is pretty decent. PLTR. I have a little bit in it, not much. 84.46. I think in general it's a very good stock. Obviously, the government's involved in it, Nvidia's involved in it. Like, for me, it's definitely worth it for the long term. I think it'll keep on going up. It's kind of hard to imagine that it went up so fast, but the things that it does, it'll keep on going up. It's kind of easy to tell without even looking at the chart or the momentum. It's pretty volatile. It's gonna have like big dips, and stuff like that. It's normal, but in general, the momentum's to the upside on this thing. Like, I'll probably dollar cost average some more into that one. For the long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. It's crazy how that thing's moving fast towards the upside in general. So maybe just for the heck of it, I might add a tiny bit more, like $10 to that one. The EARN, EARN. So which one is it that you're talking about? Is the cash sweep? The cash sweep earn 3.5? No, that's something else. Brokerage cash with gold. Is that the one? Cash sweep already enabled. No, that's weird. Another company to earn. Is it this one? Stocks ETFs earn long-term credit company. I've never heard about the earn whatever that is. It's the first time I'm looking at it. I hope that's the right one. says earn on there. So looks like it's picking up some momentum at that point over there. And dip slightly below the Bollinger Band. I want to read about it because I don't know much about it. It looks like it's supposed to pick up some momentum or starting to. About Ellington Credit Company. Ellington Credit Company is a real estate investment trust which engages in the acquisition, investment, and management of residential mortgage and real estate related assets. Its portfolio includes non-agency and agency residential mortgage-backed securities and acquires other target assets such as residential whole mortgage loans, commercial mortgage-backed securities, mortgage-related derivatives, and other asset-backed securities. The company was founded on August 2, 2012, and is headquartered in Old Greenwich City. The listed name for EARN is Ellington Credit Company. So it's involved in real estate, and right now the Fed's cutting rates and stuff like that. For the long term, I could see it bullish. I could see it kind of picking up the momentum. Look at the volume. The average volume is 367.74K. So not super huge volume because it's a smaller company. 420.48. So right now it's slightly above the average. But in general, because the Fed cut rates and it's involved in the real estate and all that stuff, I think it's gonna start going back up, like in general. And it looks like the momentum is kind of picking up. So yeah, it looks pretty decent, especially after the government shutdown like ends, and like if they do some more rate cuts, especially if they like have some more rate cuts in December, like that would be more bullish. So even with the two rate cuts that we recently had, it already made a little change, you know. But the more rate cuts that will come, it'll be even better. So I might add $1 to this one just to kind of have it on the radar. It has some good potential. It does look kind of weak, but I think it has potential. So I added $1 just to kind of see what it does, you know. Let's see, maybe I'll check APPLE Apple. Oops. Apple. I think I recently sold like Apple at a profit, and I bought $1 back of it. So the dollar turned into 99 cents, which is on my radar. So after I profited, I usually buy $1 back, like I said, and it went down a tiny bit. So I might start dollar cost averaging to it. I think it might be worth it. Maybe get like one apple. Let's see. I pulled it out. Look, I bought an apple. Hell yeah! Now I've got something to eat. Awesome. Turn a cyber apple into a physical apple. Hell yeah! Now I could have something to snack on. It's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, that was pretty decent. Walmart. I'm pretty bullish on Walmart. I want to get some more call options on that one. I'm just kind of. I got some like shares in it. I'm trying to get call options and write it up. Let's see. See where it's at right now, like where it came from. It's gonna go back up over there. I want to get some call options, some leaps, and write it all the way back up there to where it came from. I'm just trying to get it at the lowest point possible. Just recently it was like it got to 100. I was trying to get into the position, but it didn't fill. So I might try like on Monday or Tuesday. Hopefully it gets to the 100 area. Get some call options. Like let's see. I'm trying to do like the call options for like the leaps. Maybe I want to do this by like calls. Go to the maybe this one. This one, the 0.71 delta. That's pretty decent. I want to get like a couple of those. One or two of these, get that one and ride all the way up to like $109 where it came from. That's gonna be like pretty much you could almost like double the money on that leaps. And then like if it does dip lower about like to the 90s, get some more call options and ride all the way up to 109. Like I do a lot of these, and I'm like make quite a bit of money. It's like a easy, simple like trade, but the Walmart stock is just easy to predict. So like I want to get some more, like I said, call options and ride it all the way back up over there. Like easy, easy money. Rinse and repeat. I just ride the waves up and down like with this thingy. Super easy to do. Yeah, I thought it might be consolidation. Yeah, yeah, for sure. But yeah, hopefully I'll get in at least in one of these areas. Even if I get in at this price right here, for me it would be worth it. Like from 102.69 to ride all the way back up there is gonna be a decent profit, with the call options. And I literally made like thousands of dollars just on Walmart itself, just riding it up and down. Like where it was over here, like I profited like it going up a little bit with the calls. And then I bought some puts when it was in these areas. I made some money with the puts, and then I exited out because I didn't know how far it's gonna go down. I knew it was gonna go down to like 100, and it did. But I rode it down with the puts partial way, and then like I got out. And right now I'm trying to enter here to ride with the calls back up to over here where it came from, which I know for a fact they'll go back up there. For me it's like an easy trade, easy play. Well, yeah, I'm trying to get in that one maybe once the market's open, because I don't like to get into the option contracts when the market's closed. But I do like to look at them to see what kind of potential or possible ideas I could do. But to actually execute and fill, I'd like to do the options on what do you call it? Market open time. But for me, that's a pretty good play right there. But yeah, I was doing some work. Let me see here. During the day. Let's see. I'll check something out here. Let's see. Bluetooth. Disconnect. Let's see. But let's see. This is a video of me doing work today. My tile work. So on my phone, I recorded it. This is my work. I do construction. I was installing tiles. I'm just sharing some of the work that I do. Like after I came back from work, I'm doing the trade stuff. See, that's me over there. I have the same watch. See that you see wearing here, and then you can see the same watch in the hand as me working there today. It's literally I recorded just to share what I did at work.
Floor installing process right here. My work area. My setup. Let's see. Let's do a shower. Still gotta work on it. I did the shower pan to build this whole thing up with a tile, a waterproof bit. This is the other little area here, the bathroom. Yes. Just some of that.
But yeah, it's just the work that I do, some of the tile work. So yeah, I did some of that today. I recorded that. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on the lift thingy. Let me see. Oh, let's see. Was that autocorrect? Hold on. You only for hold stock. Autocorrect. Hold on stock. What do you mean by that? Could you retype that? You're only doing regular stocks? Well, I'm doing like mostly stocks. I do some ETFs. Let's see. Some of the ETFs that I'm doing, they're like the leverage ETFs, like the Tesla, like the TSLL. It's the leverage Tesla. It moves twice what Tesla does. See the it does like if Tesla moves 1%, this one moves 2%. I do these type of things and like the what do you call it? SoFi leverage. I do that ETF. But like the SPY and the QQQ, I do those once in a while, but I do like credit spreads on those, like because they're large companies or larger amounts, you know. So I do like credit spreads and stuff like that on those. Oh, thank you for the good saying that it's good work. Tesla about to boom into boom. I'm gonna have you heard about XRP ETFs? XRP ETFs? I think so. I'm not sure. Let's see. XRP. I think I heard about it. Futures. Let's see. XRP is one of these, right? Okay, volatility share trust 2x XRP ETF. So these are pretty decent. 2 long daily XRP ETF. So these are like one of the ones you're talking about, right? Futures. I don't do the futures. Oh, hi there, Hoops Guru. Tesla about to boom. I'm gonna have you heard of about X? Yeah, I'm in the Tesla thingy quite a lot. Like I think it's gonna go up like crazy. But I think these are the XRP for the ETFs for the XRP, the leverage one. Looks pretty decent, but I might try to play those sometime later. But I kind of like the leverage ones sometimes, especially if you kind of predict where it's gonna go. It's pretty decent. I kind of like it. Okay, ATON Atom One Crypto. Can you ask the paper if it's going up? Okay, for the ATONE crypto, I'm gonna ask if it's gonna go up. Is the Atom crypto gonna go up? Let's see what it says. It said no. It fell on no on that one. The Atom crypto. I've actually never even heard about it. About the Atom crypto. Let's see. Yeah, I believe so. I'm only in crypto, so don't know much about ETFs on regular stock platforms. Heard a lot of them was either being or soon to be confirmed. Love the strategy with the paper. That's funny. I know, right? So far, it's been pretty accurate. It's my crystal ball paper predictor thingy. You know. That's funny. But yeah, Atone. I never heard about the Atone thingy. I asked the paper. The paper said no, but looks like like Robinhood doesn't even have it. Kind of weird. But I asked it. The paper said no. uh, Lyft is pretty decent. Pretty decent. I have a whole bunch Lyft. Like not like the shares. I have some queued orders for that, and I do have some option strategies. So like I'm pretty bullish on that one. Like I kept on saying, I think short term, like within now and like 3 4 months, it's gonna go up to $30. The Lyft company. So I'm pretty bullish on that. Like it's pretty common. People are using it quite a lot, and I don't see it going anywhere short term. I think it's gonna keep on going up. So I'm kind of bullish on it. One of the ones that I'm kind of bullish on. Nova Nordisk. Let's see. Okay, let's see that one. I don't think I have this one, but I'll check it out for sure. Okay, so it's way below the Bollinger Band right now for the month. Week, it's for the 1 week, it's below the Bollinger Band in the 1 hour. Let's see, year to date. I'll check out the momentum and everything. Okay, let's see the volume. 19.98 million, so it's like above the average volume right now as a dividend. Because I don't know much about the company. I'm gonna read more about it because I don't know much about it. So far, the momentum looks like it's on the downside, but Novo Nordisk AS is a global healthcare company which engages in the discovery, development, manufacturing, and making of pharmaceutical products. Operates through the diabetes and obesity care and rare disease segments. The diabetes and obesity care segment include diabetes, obesity, cardiovascular, and emerging therapy areas. The rare disease segment refers to rare blood disorders, rare endocrine disorders, and hormone replacement therapy. The company was founded by Harold Peterson and Thorvald Peterson in 1923 and is headquartered in Bagsvær, Denmark. The listed name for NBO is Novo Nordisk. So it seems like it's a good company. Looks like should be doing fine, but the momentum looks like it's towards the downside. But here shortly looks like it's picking up though, and the volume is picking up, so it has potential. Looks like it might start actually trading back up. Looks like the trend might like about here somewhere start towards the upside, but don't know for how long. But that's kind of like what it looks like. I've never really heard about that one, but it looks like it's a decent company. It's doing decent things in the medical field. Huge company. Nice, nice. Looks like it. Good stuff, man. Let's see, what else should I check out here? I'm gonna take a drink. Yeah, on Tesla, I'm pretty bullish on. Lyft, pretty bullish on. SoFi, pretty bullish on. I want to see what Open is doing. ETCHZ, I could check it out. The Open thing is involved in the real estate and stuff like that, and AI and real estate. Like, I think it should be doing pretty good. I think eventually, let's see, that's the max, the 5 year. So the dip started going back up. I think eventually the momentum will start bringing it back up. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna go up all the way to where it was over there, but I do think it's gonna go up higher. I think it's gonna get back to the 10 something where it was. I think eventually it's gonna get back there. Palantir, should you sell Palantir? It depends on how you see it. If you want to hold it for like a super long term, for the super long term, I think it's gonna go up. But for the short term, it's pretty volatile. It could go down, but it would be short term if it does. For the long term, I see it going up, like for like quite a bit. Like it's gonna continue going up for the long term. That's how I see it. Yeah, Palantir is a hold for sure. Like for the long term, like I'll definitely hold that. What got me into trading? I just wanted to do something apart from what I do, like for work during the day, something that I could do on the side to like make money. Like in trading and numbers, I kind of like that. It's kind of fun, and I am like kind of profitable. I'm not. I don't make too much, but like I make some profit. Like I just kind of like it. For me, it's kind of interesting to do something on the side that makes like some profit, some money. So see over here, I didn't make much. I started like pretty much from April. If you click on here, max is like me having this Robinhood app the whole time. But like year to date, I started pretty much doing this trading since April. Since April, like take home profits, what I sold and took as a profits like $7,228. You see all these trades equals up to that for the 1 week. 538. It's not much. Recently, it was over 1,000, but depending on how much money I'm able to collect or sell at a profit, this number keeps on changing. Last week it was over 1,000. Right now it's 538. So for the month, it's 2,905, like take home profits. See all of these that equals up to all those profits right there. All of this. It's like mostly all green. There's obviously some red too and some neutral ones. Um, And then 3 months, it's 6,137. Year to date, that's pretty much from April to now. That's when I started doing this active trading. So it's that. But yeah, I just kind of like it. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, this is on Robinhood. Yep. Yeah, profit is profit, exactly. Hims I'm pretty bullish on. It's funny I got back into it in April with $17 too. Oh wow, it's crazy. Made just 2K less, but still in zero profit taking on this account. Oh wow. That's crazy. Uber, I'm pretty bullish on the Uber thingy. Like I keep on making money on that one, just rinse and repeat type deal. Like I buy low and sell high, just kind of repeat the same thing. I usually like try to get it like at around where it's at right now. See where it was at recently, 100. I recently sold what I had like at the pretty much close to the peak, and I bought one that was like lower, one that was like $90. Sold it at 100. Right now I'm trying to dollar cost average, but I'm trying to buy some more. See, I don't have much in it right now, but I do have a queued order for Monday. And like I'm adding more because eventually it's gonna go back up to 100 and go higher than that. So like I'm pretty bullish on that. Like I keep on making money, rinse and repeat on that one. And let's see, the other one that you guys were talking about here is ONDO on the regular stock exchange. I'll check it out. Let me see ONDO. ONDO. So ONDO, it says it's on Robinhood Crypto. So I don't. I mean, I have it. I could buy it, but it says Robinhood Crypto. So yeah, that's that. Like, it's kind of hard to predict because it's not a company. It's like a meme coin. It's kind of hard to predict where it's gonna go exactly, but I think it's gonna keep on dipping down some more. Let's see, Uber. So let's see. OKLO. Hims is a good one. I like Hims. Like I did a lot of trades on that one, and I want to keep on doing trades on OKLO. I want to see what that one is. Okay, OKLO. Oh, looks like I do have some of it. I have so much companies I didn't know that I have it, but I do have it. That's funny. But I've got one too many different companies. But I think this one has pretty good potential for the most part. Let's see. I don't know too much about it. I'll click on the 1 month. But looks like the momentum is starting to pick up. On the 1 month Bollinger Band is starting to head back towards the above the middle part of the Bollinger Band. Oh, let's see what. I want to see what's it about. I don't know too much about it. Okay, INT engages in the development of fission reactors. It provides clean energy through the design and development of fast fusion power plants. The company was founded by Jacob D. Weedy and Caroline Coren on July 3, 2013, and is headquartered in Santa Clara, California. The name for Oakland is Oakland INC. Seems pretty decent. Let me see what it says here. So 52.6% people are saying it's a buy, 36.9 say it's a hold, and 10.5% of people say it's a sell. So in general, it looks like it's pretty decent. Majority say either keep or hold, so buy or hold. So, but looking at this chart here, it looks like it'll probably start going up, like the momentum starting to pick up type deal. Let me see the volume. So volume is 19.83 million like average. So right now it's kind of like slightly below the average volume, which is still fine. But looks like it might start creeping up here shortly, a little bit higher. So I have some of it. I don't have much, but I do have some in that one. Yes, like it's since it's using nuclear waste as fuel, it's like should be pretty profitable. Something that should have been like a waste, it's reusing it and making energy out of it. And the energy is in high demand, so that's for sure should be doing pretty good, from what it seems like. What's cozy being here? Thank you for a good time and have a blessed day, everyone. Okay, you too, Negan. Have a good one. Have a good night. Let's see. Okra is a Taco Bell bathroom. That's funny. Okra is a Taco Bell bathroom. uh, yeah, gonna be through Robinhood. Actually, thought they were out with a direct stock at the exchange. Yeah, I'm looking for 0.5. Avoid to do leverage. It is easy to lose everything. Interesting. Gotta drink some water here, some tea a little bit. Some more water. Looks like some of the crypto's kind of dipping. My Atlanta trade, see how that goes. Kind of weird. Let's see. I gotta plug in the phone. It's almost fully dead. It's down to like 12%, the phone that I'm recording on. Gotta plug it in here real quick. It's dying. Okay, just plugged in my phone so it doesn't fully die. It's just about to fully die on me. Make sure it doesn't. Adjust this thingy. Okay, let's see. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. Oklo is going to dump or what? Oklo, let me check Oklo again. Let me see. I just got back here in a second. I do have some Oklo shares. I don't have much in it, but let me check the chart again. It's hard to tell. It's kind of confusing chart here. I think it might go down a little bit more before it goes up. See where the Bollinger Band, like it went slightly above it, but then starting a red candle. So I think it might dip. So it looks like it might go lower than where it's at, and then maybe looks like it's gonna go up after that. But yeah, it looks like it's at a resistance or something like that. Looks like, yeah, I think it might go down before it starts going back up. But the general trend, I think, looks like towards the downside. Yeah, I think it has more potential to go down than up from where it's at. Let's see, maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, I might feed my cyber puppy a tiny bit more. I think it's kind of hungry. Add $1 to that one. Toss it a bone. Maybe toss it some extra food. Maybe give it like 3 more bones. You know, I think I'll be happy for some extra foodies. I know, so smart. It's gonna go up and down. That's what them all stocks do, right? That's funny. Good thing is like it's not financial advice, right? uh, I think it's, some stocks are easier to predict than the other ones. You know, like some stocks, like you look at it, you know, like exactly what it's gonna do. Some stocks, you know, like most likely it's gonna do this or that. You know, like whatever type thing, like blah type thing. You know. You asked the paper. You must be new here. I know, right? Ask the paper exactly. Yeah, if you're indecisive, you gotta ask the paper. Let's see what the paper's gonna say. Let's throw the paper. Oklo stock. Let's see. Is it worth it? Is Oklo stock gonna go down? Let's see what it says. It said no. Okay, so the paper said no on that one. That means it's gonna go up. So, see, the paper knows what it's talking about. uh, kind of funny. Now I gotta plug the phone back in. Each time I throw the paper, I gotta plug the flipping phone back in. My crystal ball paper. I think I should better put it on the yes side so everything's like in a positive mood type deal, you know? Like, there's my superhero staring at me. They're like, all being like, what in the hell are you doing? Like, at me. They're like, all being weird, like being nosy. They're being curious. They're like, what is that guy doing? uh, oh, funny stuff. Okay, so I fed the Shiba puppy and then probably go and feed the other puppy, maybe feed the Doge puppy if I find it. My cyber puppies that are hungry like crazy hell. Yeah, I fed the Shiba cyber puppy. Now I gotta feed the Doge cyber puppy. Toss a tiny little bone, make it happy. I think that'll be good for now. Okay, satisfy that tiny little cyber puppies, little cyber doggies, and then add a tiny bit to the XRP because the crystal ball paper said it's gonna be over $3 next year. So I'll buy a tiny bit of that, maybe add $3 worth of that. I think that'll be worth it. Some good stuff, good deal right there. Let's see, what else here? What else should we get? Maybe I should try to find another prediction market to predict something. So I got one in that one. I want to see how that goes. Maybe just in case I could bet on one of these other ones right here. Let's see, which one should I bet on? November 9, 10 a.m. Maybe I should... it's hard to tell which one I should pick. So many choices. Maybe I should bet on this one right here. I think that one might be worth it. But then it's not letting me. Like, I was trying to bet on it, but... kind of weird. I guess it's not letting me do the trade. Oh, they want me to do these when market's open. That's weird. Market opens for that one in 3 hours, 5 minutes. Kind of weird. View 63 more. Oh wow, they got a whole bunch of different ones here. Crazy. Oh, because it's not till November 11th, I see. Buffalo has a good team. Nice, nice. But yeah, like, I'm kind of new to these betting stuff. Like, I just started kind of to mess around with it a little bit. So I got the Atlanta thingy there that's going. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but I got that one going. See what it does. I'm just kind of experimenting with that. But yeah, we'll see what it does. See, I might get some more of the Solana thingy. Probably get like $5 of this thingy. Because I, like, not too long ago I sold that at a profit and I started to add a little bit more to that one. I think kind of for a long term, I think it's worth it. I think eventually it's gonna get into the profit zone. Let's see. I gotta find maybe. Let's see. This one, let's see. It did quite a big dip. The earnings weren't that great, so the elf took a big dump. So I gotta feed the elf because it's hungry. Took such a big dump that it's extremely hungry. I gotta feed it. That way, like, I won't be on Santa's naughty list, you know. I gotta feed the elves, you know, support the Santa's workers. That way, like, might get like half a present, half a gift from Christmas from Santa, you know, because I'm supporting the elves, his workers type deal. That might be better than nothing. Make the workers, Santa's helpers kind of happy. Feed them a little bit, tip them a little bit. Then, like, might not be on Santa's naughty list and get something, half a present from Santa. I think that might be worth it, better than nothing. Let's see, which one's next here? Maybe just in case, let's see this thing, the UPS, see what that's doing. I don't have much of that, just have enough to have on the radar. Tesla, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I have a whole bunch of queued orders for Monday for market open. Oops. probably add like $5 more of that one. Uh, what should you're asking? What should you buy? I don't know. Depending on what kind of strategy like you're trying to do. Like, are you do you want to buy long term to buy and like let it go throughout a long time, or you want to make money on the near future type deal? Like, I don't know what your plan on what kind of trade you want to do. If it's something kind of short term trade or long term trade, like for different stuff, you get different things, you know. Also, short term. Depending on how short of a term, something that's kind of short term, I got the lift call. I got the SoFi. I think Tesla might be doing pretty good too, but like especially after like government shutdown, should go up. Walmart is like within like, let's see, it'll go up, but like it's not super long term and not super short term. It could be like I'm gonna do this. I have some in it, but like I said, I want to do call options on this one, like a leaps, ride it to all the way over there. But that could take within like a few days to like 2 or 3 months to do, like this play, which I want to get into. I have a little bit of shares in this one, but I want to do like the leaps call options where I'm leveraged, ride this wave back up. So that's one of the not super long term, but like I could see this playing out within like it moving from like 100. I'm trying to get it like at least at 100. If it down dips down lower, for ride it all the way up to 109.39 where it came from. So that's one of the like it that should take within like few days to like 2 3 months to do, but I'll get a leaps contract on with the calls just in case they have more time. But definitely the lift I'm bullish on the SoFi. This one I'm pretty bullish on. It took a pretty decent dip. I think eventually it'll go back up to where it came from. I could see that momentum starting to pick back up again. So like something in a super extremely near future, it's hard to tell right now. It's the weekend, but these are some of the ones: the Lyft, the Walmart I'm bullish on, the Novitas, the Tesla. Kind of mid short term, like that they'll go up type deal. So that's the ones I'm kind of betting on. Yeah, I just do my support and resistance. Mostly like I kind of know where it kind of. Obviously, you could find the support and resistance right now, like bounces off of that price range or over there like that one. But I don't think it's gonna even reach that support. I don't think it's gonna dip that low. But anything could still happen. But I'm pretty bullish on this one. But like for the most part, those the stocks that I would like kind of follow closely. I don't even need to look at the chart. I kind of roughly know how they move, and I kind of know where to get into those. So yeah, it's kind of like what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of this. The Tesla put. This is a cash secured put. I'm kind of down on it a little bit. I got like what do you call it? Put in one of the stocks that I had. I'm buying shares of this one. See, I got like exercise or got into this one right here. I'm getting a whole bunch of more shares of the TSL, the Tesla leveraged. Was looking at ALTS and their WLFI crypto. I'm not sure. ALTS, let me see what that is. Sigma Corporation 211. I've never seen this one. I'm not really sure what this thing is all about. I want to read about it because I don't know much about this one. About ALT5 Sigma Corporation. ALT5 Sigma Corp is multidisciplinary organization with focus on healthcare and fintech. The firm provides blockchain-powered technologies to enable migration to a new global financial paradigm for trading, clearing, settlement, payment, and custodianship of digital instruments, and operates through the following segments: biotechnology and corporate and other. The biotechnology segment is focused on finding treatments for conditions that cause severe pain and bringing to market drugs with non-addictive pain relieving properties. The corporate and the other segments consist of certain corporate, general, and administrative costs. Its platforms, the ALT5 Pay and ALT5 Prime. The company was founded by Edward R. Cameron in 1976 and is headquartered in Las Vegas. And the listed name for ALTS is ALT5 Sigma Corporation Common Stock. So, like, obviously it's pretty risky one. Looks like the volume, the momentum's building up in that one area right there. Volume's still lower than the average, but definitely it's a risky one. But it seems like it's a good company. The momentum's picking up. I probably wouldn't risk it, but like something like this, if it has like a something decent like that passes, like they could do pretty good. But for now, like you could see, like it's like starting to go like to trend up. So I probably wouldn't invest in it myself, but it looks like it has good potential to make a good pop. And these healthcare things, they're kind of pretty risky. They're kind of not very predictable. But I probably wouldn't risk it myself. But I think that thing has a potential to pop. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of TSLL. I'm super bullish for the Tesla. I think that's going to become one of the most expensive stocks, one of the most expensive companies in the long run. So I'm adding more to that one. XOM is looking good. Let me see XOM. ExxonMobil. Let's see. I don't have any of that one, but I think for sure this one's gonna be pretty good. People are gonna still keep on using like petroleum, gas, fuel up, all that stuff. That thing's not going away. It's for sure for the long term is gonna be going up. It's gonna be trending up. Pretty decent one for sure. I might maybe add a little bit to it, add $1 to have on my radar, just to play it safe. Then once I see that $1 get a tiny bit lower, I could add a whole bunch. For the long term, for sure, it's an easy one. It's gonna keep on going up, like kind of a no-brainer type deal. Yeah, the momentum in general is for this things to the upside for the long term. I see ALTS has earning coming up. Oh, I see. I see. Are going to open any Pokemon packs. Pokemon packs. That's funny. Some flipping Pokemon packs. Yeah, I also got the BBAI. I got some of that one. I don't have too much of it. I got call options on it, and I got some shares in it. I think eventually it should go back up to probably where it came from, at least, and higher. But I do have some of that. Not too much, but see, I'm down in general. Like, I have option strategy, call option, a leaps. Right there, it expires 1/15/27. So I'm down on that, and then I got $114 worth of it. So on the shares of that one itself, I'm kind of down on. But I think for the long run, I think it's gonna go up. It dipped right now, kind of short term, but I'm like long term, kind of bullish on it. So I think it's gonna eventually go back to where it came from and even higher. So actually, close to this area somewhere, I think it might be a good time where I could get like another leaps contract, another long term one, and write it up, and it'll bring my other one up with it type deal. So that's one of the things they might do with that. Okay, RGTI. I'm not sure if I have that one. I think I used to have it, RGTI. Rigetti Computing. Let's see. Looks like I do have very little. I have $3.14 of it. Very, very small amount. But I think for the long run, it is a pretty good stock. I think that one's pretty decent. Like it had a little dip here recently, but I think in general it's gonna start moving up for the long term. Let's see, advanced. I think in general for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on this one, on the Rigetti RGTI. The momentum starting to build up on that thingy. I got Exxon 447 back in 2020, but sold it at 88 and made 12,000 when I started buying stocks. Oh wow, that was pretty good move. That's awesome there, Lincoln. That's crazy. I have some XOM 12.5 calls for 121. XOM 12.5. Let's see. XOM. Trade options. So 12/5 this December 5th. Okay, so for 121 calls. Oh, I see. Hopefully it's gonna go up for you for the 121, and it's right now lower than that. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll get up to that point or not, but hopefully it does. Looks like I don't have any of that, I guess. I might add a little bit to that just in case. Just to kind of have it a little bit on the radar. I think I used to have it. I think I sold out. Actually, I'm gonna check and see if I had it. It should say down below. Oh no, looks like I don't have it or never had it. Oh, right there. Let's see. Fair value over here. It says 129. Let's see. So 48.4% of people say buy to buy that one. 48.4 say hold, and 3.2 people say sell. So obviously it's pretty decent for a long run, for a long term. Let's see, APLD. APLD. Let's see what that applied digital. Let's see. I have a little bit of it. I think I recently had more. I sold at a profit. I bought $1 back. The $1 that I bought turned into 88 cents. So obviously, after I took profit, it went down. Because usually, once I sell at a profit, I buy $1 back just to kind of track it and see what it does. So obviously, after I took profit, it went down. But I think for the long term, like I see it going up just in general for the future for the long term. I think it'll keep on going up. For the super short term, like especially if the government shutdown will go away, I think this one will go up quite a bit faster from where it's at. But in general, for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on this one. So I might maybe right now add a tiny bit more, maybe like $3, not much, just to kind of have a little bit more on it. But I think for the long term, I'm kind of bullish on it. I think it'll go up. Yep, that's the plan with that one. I see there's so much different companies. I got one too many. This is the SoFi, because I'm pretty bullish on SoFi. I even got the SoFi leveraged one. Uh, do you day trade? Or are you asking if I day trade? Yeah, I day trade. Like I do all kinds of trades. I day trade, swing trade. Sometimes I do scalp trades, like super short term. Sometimes I do like or options. I do options trading because obviously I got a whole bunch of option contracts that are open right now. Also some crypto trades, like a whole bunch of mix like of stuff. I do like I have a future trading account like on Robinhood. I never tried futures trading. I want to try that eventually because I got futures trading on Robinhood on this one and on Webull, but I never actually tried to do any futures trades. But to me, that sounds pretty interesting. Eventually, I want to try it. Just subscribe to you. Oh, thank you, Jet Trades. Try futures with a prop firm. It'll be safe. Oh, really? I really want to try futures. Like I never tried it. Like I said, I have it on Robinhood. I just never tried it. It seems pretty interesting. I'm short on Solana right now. Oh wow. Let's see. Solana. I have some of it, not much Solana. Yeah, I have $24 worth of that one. So I'm down like under a dollar, 99 cents, almost a dollar. But I kind of dollar cost average into this one because I think it will dip some more short term, but like that's why I'm kind of adding a tiny bit at a time as it's dipping, but eventually it's going to go back once it gets in the profit zone. When it's in the profit enough, I'll sell out of it, but for now I don't have too much in it. So I'm kind of adding a little bit at a time to that one. But yeah, definitely I want to try futures trading sometimes because if I go here, if I click on the this, it shows that like because I had to apply for it on the Robinhood. See over here it has futures. So if I click on the futures deal, I could trade it, but I've never done it, never tried it. Eventually, I want to, and then the prop firms and stuff like that. That'll be pretty interesting to try some of those. KOD. Let's see. Check out a top on futures. It's a good explanation on how futures work. You'll probably like it. It's not that risky. Oh, nice. I'm gonna take a screenshot because usually when I do live streams, it doesn't save the chat. So I'm gonna take a screenshot so I could know I could save that what you're talking about. Let's check out the Token futures. It's a good. Yeah, I just want to make sure I save this and I could look into it and hopefully use it. Okay, the KOD. Let me see what KOD is all about. Kodiak Science. I don't think I've ever heard about this company, but definitely see what the chart looks like for that. Okay, looks like for the long term, the momentum is building up. Yeah, I think this one's about to keep on moving higher from where it's at. I think the trend, the momentum is going to the upside right now. Volume is getting lesser, but the momentum, the trend is going up. So I'm pretty sure it looks like it's about to move up. I'm not sure what this company is all about. Like it's the first time I heard about it. I think Codex Sciences INC is a clinical stage biopharmaceutical company which engages in the research, development, and commercialization of therapeutics for retinal retinal diseases. Its product pipeline includes KSI 301 for wet AMD, all that type of stuff. Resistant wet AMD and AMD. The company was founded by yeah, it's the first time I'm looking at this company, but it looks like it's pretty decent. Looks like the momentum is starting to like go towards the upside. Even the long chart, you can see it's starting to move up. So it looks pretty bullish. I'd be pretty bullish on it. I'm in way too much companies to add that one to it, but that does look pretty good. The thing that I'm recording, that's a tablet, but I'm recording with my phone. I'm recording with my iPhone 10, but like sometimes I recorded with my iPhone 17 Pro Max, this one, but I don't because like it disrupts my live stream. So I record on my iPhone 10 X Max, but this thing, the screen, that's my tablet, the iPad 10 or whatever. Uh, so that's the one I'm recording. Oh, thank you, thank you. It's nice and steady. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is my tablet, my iPad that I trade on. But these are the trades that I did. The portfolios. I started on Robinhood like since April. The previous last year I was trading on Webull. But this is the realized profits and loss that I have so far. So for the 1 week, the take home profits is $538. Last week was over $1,000. It always changes depending on how much profit I take. For the 1 month, it's $2,905. It's take home profits. All of these that you see, and farther down, all of those. The list is too big. And then 3 months, it's 6,137. And year to date, that's since April. I started like actively trading kind of since April, so that's where it's at. But like obviously, I do this on the side because I work during the day. I do construction work. But yeah, I'm trying to get better and more efficient, and then just I don't know. I just kind of like to trade, I guess. Like to play around with the numbers, look at companies, and it's kind of interesting. Kind of fun. FSLY. What do you trade mainly? Well, I trade a whole bunch, like stocks mainly, but like ETFs, some of them, crypto. I trade some crypto, but mostly just stocks and options. What tax rate? I think with the type of trades that I'm doing, it's probably gonna be like tax rate of like 15 to 20% that I gotta pay. Keep it up. You're doing good. I've been trading for 10 years, and that's good profits. Our profits. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, Jet Trades. I mean, last year I started what do you call it, trading on Webull, and I actually borrowed $25,000, like a personal loan. On top of that, I was like using margin, Webull margin. They sometimes let you do 3x. So I was pretty much playing with $100,000, like borrowed money, and I was learning with that. I was like beginning to like day trade, scalp, and options. I was trading with like 100 grand borrowed money, and I actually won. I ended up ahead, and I paid off my personal loan because I made quite a bit of money, and I switched like to Robinhood because like there's more options on here to like more customizable legs for the option trades and stuff like that. So that's why I kind of switched to this one. But in general, I started learning with pretty much borrowed money, a $25,000 personal loan, on top of that margin from Webull, and still ended up ahead. And like then like this year I switched everything to Robinhood, and right now I'm playing at least not much, but at least it's my money, and I do have option for margin, but I want to activate that if like the market crashes or a big correction or something like that. Like I could put it like a lot of it in a good stock and write it up. But yeah, trading I learned mostly like a lot of it on borrowed money, which is crazy. I know. Can you can you put it into Roth? Yeah, I could put it into the Roth thingy. I know, right? It was crazy. I'm pretty sure God was watching out for me that I didn't blow. Imagine if I lost that money, like the original $25,000 like personal loan that I got. On top of that margin, imagine if I lost all of that. Like how screwed I would be. That was insane. Like I didn't know how big of a risk because I was kind of learning to trade with that. Didn't know like how big of a risk I was in. It was pretty crazy, insane, and like then once I kind of started learning more about it, I was like, "Whoa, what the hell am I doing?" But yeah, I'm trying to be kind of a little bit more safe, you know. Yeah, for sure, it worked out, but it was an insane risk. Like I probably wouldn't do that again. Like I don't know how I did that in the first place, you know, and got out ahead. Like I said, obviously I give credit to God because He, you know, watched out for me for sure. But like it's something you probably wouldn't do again. I see Netflix is gonna be doing a split. Like I started adding a little bit to that one, but I think for the long term, that one's pretty bullish, especially after the split. Like a lot of people will be able to afford it easier, and it's probably gonna go up. That's kind of like how I see that thingy going. So I started adding a tiny bit to that one. I don't have much in it, so I might add a little bit, not much, maybe like $10 for now, and dollar cost average until the split happens. Yeah, Netflix is a good for long term. It's a 20 to 1 split. Oh wow, 20 to 1 split. That's crazy. That's a pretty good split right there. What stocks were you trading? Do you mean like on Webull when I was learning to trade? If you mean by that one, I was trading mostly Nvidia and Tesla. And for some reason, I was predicting it pretty good that like I was buying puts when those. Remember some crashes that it had last year when I was trading on Webull. Some of the crashes that it had, I was buying puts like zero DTE puts or weekly puts, and I was making lots of money. I made like thousands of dollars in a day on it going down when I was learning, and then like I would write it up. I'd make thousands of dollars it going up with like short term like call options, like weekly options, and zero DTE options. So I was like I don't know how, but like I was able to ride like all the waves pretty good, you know, like and be profitable. Yeah, 10 to 1. That's what I heard for the Netflix. 10 to 1, yeah, is what I heard for the Netflix split. Also, I'm pretty bullish on the Meta because the dip that it did recently is just a good buying opportunity. I just recently started kind of adding more to it. Once the dip happened, I started buying more into it. So I got like $1,730 in it right now. Still not much, and I have some more queued orders for market open. What when is the Netflix split? That's I don't remember the day. Maybe one of you guys know what the day is. I can't remember when the splits happen. I think it's sometime. I think it's sometime in November. Just don't know the day. Oh, 17. Okay, thanks Jet Trades. Google says November 17th. I think that's the day. I think that's what it is. So yeah, like once the split happens, I think the stock will move up. I'm not sure exactly how much, but I think it's gonna move up. That's when I probably take some profits. I think then after that it's gonna dip a few dollars or a certain amount. Then I'll probably buy back in after the dip. So I'm kind of planning to do that on the Netflix. But the Meta, I'm pretty bullish on. Like after the dip, I started adding more because eventually this stock will go back up to where it came from. That's like an easy one, and it's gonna go over $800. Like probably sometime next year, and eventually down the road, it's gonna keep on going up. It's a good stock, and eventually it's gonna be like over $1,000 company. So for me, it's worth it for the long term. And right now, it's like at a good discount. You know, that's why I keep on adding more to this one. I think stock market is down bad. It is kind of down quite a bit for sure. Has Costco become a recession-proof stock? Costco is kind of like a recession-proof stock, but If there's a recession, I think it'll still dip. It'll still go down. Probably not as bad as some other stuff, but like I don't think it's fully recession proof though. But it would do better than most other stuff. Yeah, usually all the tech falls through with Netflix. That happened on the last split. Oh wow. You also trade crypto? Yeah, yeah, I also trade crypto. Like I don't have too much. I have some of it. I could show what I got if I could find it here. I got one too many companies. Yeah, so for the crypto, like I have this. I got Doge, XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Shiba, Zora, and XLM. So not much, but I do have some. So I keep on like dollar cost averaging to some of these, and then once they get to the profit zone enough, sell at a profit. Buy low, sell high type deal, and then keep on dollar cost averaging again into them. What was your best play gain? I think it was like 17 plus thousand, like in one day. But that was like on Webull. That was last year. That was when I was playing on borrowed money. On this one, I had like I don't remember what was my biggest, but I think the biggest on here was like don't remember exactly 1 or 2,000, something like that. Nothing super huge, like that's like realized gain. I had multiple $1,000 like that are like not realized, just paper gains, but realized I think like 1.5 or 2.5, around there somewhere. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look. But like last year when I was learning to trade, I had like a day where I made 17,000, like realized gain in one day, and then like I had some like 5,000 in one day, and then some were like 1 or 2,000 in a day. I had those types, but they don't happen often. But I had some of those. Yeah, I actually have a video that's kind of like a slideshow of some of the wins and gains that I did on YouTube, where I like it had this video where I had the 17,000 gain. It said like a screenshot with a slideshow that I did that. But like I said, it's super rare. My bad mistype on day. Yeah. Is Elon going to help take Doge to the moon now that he's guaranteed the trillion? I'm not sure if he's gonna take Doge to the moon, but like I think eventually it'll go up higher, but I don't know when or exactly how high it'll go. But I've got some of the Doge. I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging into that one, but I think eventually it's gonna pop at some point. So for me, it's kind of worth it to have some money in the Doge thingy. My cyber puppies, my Shiba Inu, I collected profits with that one yesterday. It wasn't much, very little, but it was profits. I took the profits out, and then I'm dollar cost averaging into this one, this cyber puppy right here. I collected the profits from it yesterday, and I started to add more to it. So I'm gonna feed my cyber puppy some more. Probably give it a $3 bill, throw it a bone, make it happy a little bit. Gotta make sure I take care of my cyber puppies like always, like crazy. Let me send you a book I have to your email or Instagram. You can study that. Uh, sure. Let me see. Maybe how do you want me to give you my email? Can you leave me an email on the one on the video or like on the comments on all my videos, or how should I exchange Instagram? Uh, my Instagram, like I haven't used it in like a super long time. Let me see. I don't even know what my information on Instagram is. Um, Let me see. AI is going place. It needs energy and cost and think about supply in slots. So what is W? Could use nuclear power to power it next gen and nuclear stocks. Huh. I could what do you call it? Write my email on the paper here, and you could send me the book here. I'll show it to you. Maybe you could write it down. There's my email. You could write it down and send me the book. VladiNick@hotmail.com. Let me know when you got it. Then I could get it from you. Play SPX 0GZTE my favorite. Oh, okay, awesome. Thank you, man. VladiNick@hotmail.com. Let me see. Play SPX 0GTE. Is that worth it? SPX. Oops. SPX. Let's see what a 0GTE looks like on here. Okay, November 10th. That's gonna be Monday. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. Let's see. Buy a call. Let's see, which call should I get? Probably this one. And we get like that much. Maybe I could play this one, see what happens, right? Either go big or go home. No, with something like this, it'd probably be good to do like what do you call it? With something like this, you could do like a credit spread. If like I think the it's gonna go up or down, like do a credit spread, like collect like some premiums for it, right? If I predict it's gonna go up, I'll just go to the put credit spread. Then I'll probably click on something like this, say it's not gonna go below this, review. Then I could collect that premium, I could collect that $140 in one day, and the max loss is 360. So it's a way safer play. And I do these type of plays. Like they're not as risky, but you still make some money. Still not too bad. If you do something like that, like a credit spread, I sometimes do those from time to time, and they work out pretty good, pretty okay. That's kind of like the thing that probably I would do, but yeah. Yeah, for sure, kind of like gambling, definitely. Yeah, those are like, damn, this is how they make millions. But yeah, end of day move, for sure, for sure. That's funny. But yeah, pretty fun stuff though. Pretty fun, pretty interesting. Oh man, it's so crazy. The biggest I made is 35K in SPX, but I was risking 5K, zero or nothing. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy there, Jet Trades. Rather own the shares, not trade options. For sure, own the trades is way safer. What expiration date? Let's see. I'll find the next thingy to add some money to. Meta. Let's see how much I have. Oh, this is something else. Mesa Air. Oh. Wanna see. Maybe add a tiny bit to the SOFX thingy, the SoFi leverage. Add a little bit to that one, maybe not much, but like $3 for now. Let's see, AALA, effing bad. That's funny, super worth it. 5K in 3 minutes, and how many losses? If you own the shares, you can hold the dip and sell profits. Easy, no losses. That's funny. Crazy stuff there. I mean, have the capital for sure. Got a whole bunch of the TSLL, very bullish on the Tesla leverage. Got a whole bunch more queued orders for market open on that one. Maybe just for the heck of it, might add like $3 more on that one on top of what I got. I think that's a good one for me, kind of like hell yes type deal. Let's see, and then maybe on the Tesla itself, this is the Tesla leverage, and I'm gonna go and add to the Tesla itself. So I got some of that, and I do have some more queued orders for market open. I'll probably add on top of that maybe another like $7 on that one. I think that's pretty decent, pretty worth it for me. Let's see. I mean, I have the cap. Am I wrong? But if I didn't, I'll put 100. Your loss is less than your win. Just do options when you know it's going to move. If not, you got IV crushed. But SPX is wild. It's like money you won't mind losing at all. AMDL and NVDL. Not really. If you don't sell, you don't lose per se, but only sell when you green, no losses. Own shares, not trade. So AMDL and NVDL. Let's see. AMDL. I think I used to trade this a while back. AMDL. So Granite Shares ETF Trust, Granite Shares 2x long AMD daily ETF. I think I used to trade this a long time ago. It's pretty decent. Maybe I'll add a little bit to it. Maybe add $1 just to have it on the radar. I know it kind of follows AMD, but twice leverage. And I used to play the NVDL too. I think that one's probably the leverage too. Let's see. NVDL. Yeah, Granite Shares 2x long NVIDIA ETF. Yeah, that one's pretty decent too. I might add a tiny bit on that one. Just kind of keep on the radar, and if it has like some kind of dip, I like add some more and have a bigger leverage with that one, I guess. I used to play this one like a long time ago. Then I haven't haven't had it for a while. My magnifying glass fell. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Let's see. And don't use leverage homes. It's true. Look at least put in your watch list. Own shares. Not really if you don't sell. Own shares, not trade. It's true. Look at least put it in your watch list. Last year I got 24 boxes of Pokemon ETB from the Pokemon Center and double my money in less than a month. But if I would have kept them, it would be quadruple today. Oh wow, that's crazy. Are you waiting for it to go up $2 or something? Oh well. Waiting for what to go $2? That's funny. If you want to park your money, TSLY, weekly dividend or monthly. TSLY, let me look at that. Oops. Yield Max Tesla Option Income Strategy ETF. So 30-day yield 2.57. Let me look at the chart. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent for what do you call it? Oh, I think I got your email, Jet Trades. Oh, awesome! Thank you. Hell yeah! Awesome! Thank you, Jet Trades. I got your email, the book of the charts and the candlesticks and stuff like that. It's awesome. That'll be very handy for me. Trend line. What is trend line? Okay. Awesome! Awesome! Hell yeah! That's so cool. It's pretty awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much there, Jet Trade. It's awesome. I'll definitely like explore and like memorize and do whatever I can. Like that'd be very useful for me. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I made it as basic as I can. You should be good. Awesome. That's so awesome. Thank you so much. Check out KMX. Definitely be very handy. KMX. CarMax. Well, it fell a lot just the last week. It's crazy. 1 month fell a lot. It's like it crashed, like a real crash on that thing. Well, it looks like it's starting to bounce back up though. See right there. It's below the Bollinger Band. Looks like it might start moving. Like you can see that green candle starting to climb up. Let me see. So 22.7% people are saying buy, 63% say hold, 13.6 say sell. So yeah, I think it might do good, but like me personally, I probably wouldn't invest in it. But it looks like it's starting to go back up. I like personally wouldn't trust it. I just rather play with a little bit more reliable companies. Like this one over here, like I showed some of you guys. Like I want to get into this one at least 100. If it dips down to like in the 90s, would be a better bet. Ride this all the way up to right here to 109.39. Is gonna get back to that point, and then it's gonna go higher in that eventually. But this will be like if you get some calls on this one, it'll be a pretty nice wave, nice little profit. And that should take within like a few days to maybe 2-3 months for that move to for sure happen from that point to that. So eventually I'm gonna get into that one. These last couple days, market open days, I tried to get in at like 100. I had some pending orders that didn't fill because I tried to get at a better price for the call options and didn't fill. So I'll have to probably try Monday or Tuesday to try to get it at like $100. The ones I'm trying to get into is something like these right here, like January 15th, 2027, and go to like this one. See, the delta's 0.71 is pretty decent. If I get like a couple of contracts, or even like three, so it's like 5,400. But then if it goes up to like 109.39 where it came from, that could be like double up on the money. So like 5,000 could potentially turn into like 10,000, you know. So that'll be pretty decent. And I keep on doing the rinse and repeat on this Walmart play, as long as the same thing with the other companies, but this one's pretty easy. I've been doing it for a while, so it's okay. Boring company, but easy play, easy trade. Like I do a lot of this one. I'll try to get in at the right time. A good one is TradingView. It's free. Oh, nice. I think I got that one. The TradingView. You can check the divide payouts or try black box stocks for a flow. Oh, nice. Let's see. Check out KMX. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think I got TradingView. I think I downloaded on the iPad that I trade on. Let's see. TradingView. I think it's here somewhere. If I could find it. Oh, right there. See, I got the TradingView. I didn't play with it too much, but like it looks pretty decent. Like on a mess around with it some more. But the thing is, I have to flip the iPad the different way to look at the chart better. But yeah, it's pretty. I kind of like it. I gotta play around with it some more. But it's a pretty decent chart. TradingView, you can check the divide payouts or try black box stocks for flow. Oh, nice, nice. Take a screenshot of this information so I could use it for later. My phone's plugged in because the phone that I'm live streaming on like it's almost fully died, so I gotta make sure it's plugged in. Okay, let's see. But yeah, it's nice that I got the information from you. Jet Trades, thank you so much. See, these are all the call options I got, option contracts. These are stocks in the ETFs. Got a whole bunch of them. Let's see what quantum computing is doing here. So I'm down quite a bit on that one, but I don't have too much of it. But I think for the long term, I think it'll go up. So I'll keep on dollar cost averaging into that one. But it might take a while though. All right, man. Nice seeing you alive. Good stuff. Thank you so much, Jet Trades, and thank you for sharing the information with me. It'll be very handy for sure. I'll study that like a lot. Keep in touch on my email if you like, or I'll hop by when you're live again. Sounds good. We'll do, man, for sure. We'll do. I got your contact, your email. I'll stay in touch for sure. And yeah, I'll be doing these lives once in a while. You could, you know, chill here with us. Thank you so much again, Jet Trades. Let's see. I'll check out Rocket Lab. Looks like it should keep on going up some more. Let's see how much I have in it. $20. I might add a tiny bit to that one for now. Maybe a little bit. I think that's worth it for now. Just that much. Let's see the next one. Serve Robotics. I might add a little bit to that one. I think that one recently has some good news. So I see my average 14.98 and it fell quite a bit. So might add a tiny bit to that one for now, just in case. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's see the next one. Let me see REKR. See what that one's doing. That one went down, but it's starting to do the move up again. So I might add some more to that one. I don't have too much. Probably add $3 to that one for now. I think that'll be awesome. That'll be good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What about this one right here? The Brookfield Corporation. So I recently sold that one at a profit, and I bought a tiny bit back. So I'll probably add like $3 more to that one. I think that'll be worth it for now. Buy, get like $3 worth. Hell yeah. Let's see. XRP or free speech. I think I got some of the XRP. I actually added some today. XRP. You know, like I keep on dollar cost averaging. I have like $118 worth of that one. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add a tiny bit more. I think it won't hurt. It's pretty decent. Kind of like that one. Okay, let me see. I'll go to the crypto. I could show what kind of cryptos I got here. Got one too many stocks. So I got the XLM, the Zora, Solana, Shiba Inu, Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, and Doge. And sometimes, like once in a while, I feed my cyber puppies like this one. Throw it a bone once in a while. Dollar cost average into it a little bit, you know. Pretty fun. Have you seen ZEC crypto? Zcash? ZC? I don't think so. It will be a great one. Let's see. Zcash. So, ZEC. Let me check it out. Zcash. Okay, ZEC can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. Oh, I see. So they won't even let me trade here on Robinhood. This one. So they won't even let me. It's kind of weird. Well, it kind of is what it is, but they're not letting me trade that one for some reason. Maybe later they might make it available, but see over here it says ZEC can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. It's kind of weird. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, I have Coinbase. I might be able to trade it on that, but I don't use Coinbase often. ZEC, zoom out. Let me see ZEC. Yeah, it's climbing like crazy. 5 years. Yeah, kind of sucks. I can't trade it, but it looks like it's going up like crazy in general. It's like, wow. Would you go Netflix or Tesla for long term if one? If I would do one in long term, both of them are pretty good. But I personally, I personally go more on the Tesla. Because Tesla, I think it's one of the ones that, especially with the Elon Musk compensation package that got approved for the long term, with all the robotics, AI, car company, energy, uh, semi trucks, robotics, like everything that it's involved in, I think it's gonna become like probably the most expensive company in the future. Like if you have a lot in the what do you call it, Tesla, and goes up, like I'm seeing it go up in the future, the long term, I think it'll do way better than Netflix. Although Netflix, I think it's a good one, but for the long term future, I think Tesla will do way better. So I'm kind of bullish on that one. Actually, I do have Netflix a little bit, but I have more of the Tesla. Let me see. So, see, I got a whole bunch of TSLL. I do the Tesla leverage. I got options on it. See this one, the leveraged ones. I got like over 100 shares, $2,160 worth. Then I got some more queued in to buy some more of it. And then I got some more cash secured puts on the Tesla leverage, the TSLL. And then the Tesla itself, I started to buy some more of that too. So see the Tesla stock. I don't have too much of it, $75, whatever. That's not much. But then I got some more queued orders for market open, so I'm adding a whole bunch more to that one. So I like them both. I like Netflix for the long term. It's gonna go up. It's gonna do good, but I think what do you call it? Tesla will outperform long term. It's gonna do super crazy, insane, good, super long term type deal. Oh yeah, you're welcome there. Average something. It's like what I'm doing is not financial advice. That's like what I think. It's just how I believe things will go. Just logically thinking about it. That's kind of like what I'm betting on. Like, so we'll see what happens. You know. But yeah, gotta drink some. Super thirsty. Mm. And once in a while, I add a little bit to my gold collection here. Because gold for the long term, I think is pretty decent. I have some queued orders in. I have like 1,400, almost 1,500. With the queued in orders, it's gonna be more than that, but I might add a tiny bit more to the gold just in case. I think it's for me well worth it. Let's see, VKTX. Let me see what that is. VKTX. Oops. VKTX. Oh, Viking Therapeutics. Look at what the chart looks like. The chart looks pretty decent for the most part. Looks like some good momentum is picking up there. I'm gonna read about it. About Viking Therapeutics. Viking Therapeutics INT is a clinical stage biopharmaceutical. Flipping ring. Pharmaceutical company which engages in the development of the therapies for metabolic and endocrine disorders. The company was founded by Brian Lyon and Michael A. Derman on September 24th, 2012, and is headquartered in San Diego, California. The list is named for VKTX's Viking Therapeutics INT common stock. It seems pretty decent. I mean, the momentum's starting to pick up on it, so I could see it moving up some more, quite a bit more to the upside. It looks pretty decent. I think it'll keep on moving up for the long term. Let's see, what else should I look at? Silver, I want to see what silver's doing. So down a little bit after hours. And VKTX is likely, oh, and VKTX is like LLY, I see. Which one is the LLY? Oh, Eli Lilly, that pharmaceutical, the bigger one. Okay, I see. Yeah, but this one has pretty looks like decent momentum to the upside. I could see the same thing with this one going up for the long term. I think it has got something good going for itself. Silver, I recently sold this at a profit and I started adding a tiny bit more. Probably add some more later, but it's pretty decent for the long term, the gold and silver. So I added some more to that one. To the SOFX, the SoFi leveraged. I'm very bullish on the SoFi. I got lots of shares and options on it, and I add a tiny bit more to the SoFi leverage. Just like if SoFi moves 1%, this one moves 2% up or down, whichever way, So I probably add a tiny bit to this one. A little bit at a time, dollar cost averaging. Won't hurt. Pretty decent. Rinse and repeat, make some money on it. I'll check out Amazon. Amazon had like a dip recently. It's moving back up, especially for like the Christmas season, the Black Friday and stuff like that. I think it should be doing pretty good with all the sales and everything, Christmas and all that stuff. I think it should be moving up quite a bit. Let's see. I don't have much in it. I think I recently sold at a profit. It dipped a tiny bit. I might add a little bit to that. Maybe add like $10 to that one right now. Have that queued in for market open. Hi there, LYKS Gabriel. Okay, I think for the long term, for sure, Amazon's a good company, good play. Um, let's see, I started adding a whole bunch more also to the Meta thingy because it had a pretty good dip. I started to add more because it dipped quite a bit. I have like $1,730 worth of that one. And I keep on adding more as it's going down because if it's gonna go down some more, I'm just gonna add some more to it. But for me, for the long term, it's worth it. And I also have like the queued in orders to get some more later, so I got that too. So hoping to get some more of that. If it goes down some more for me, it's fine because I'll just add to that. Because later, like in like a year or year and a half or two, it'll be like over $1,000 stock. So whatever I put in there, it'll be profitable. So for me, it's worth it for the long term. Okay, let's see what else should I look at here. BITX, that's the Bitcoin leverage. This one for me is also worth it. I started to buy a little bit of that one. Got some queued orders for that one. It's like Bitcoin, but it moves twice as much. So if Bitcoin moves up 1%, this one will move up 2%. Bitcoin moves down 2%. This one will move down 4%. Like it does twice what Bitcoin does. Type deal. I might add a tiny bit more of this thingy right here. By maybe let's see. Maybe I'll get like $5 worth queued in for market open with this one. Hell yeah. Totally worth it. And then I'll probably go back right now and find my puppies, feed my cyber puppies. Let's see, Shiba. I'll feed this cyber puppy. Looks like it started to move up a little bit. Oh wow, looks like it slightly got into the profit zone by like, let's see, $10 worth of this. Feed my cyber puppy. $10 at that thingy. Order failed. Nice, nice, awesome. Yeah, for some reason it started moving up a little bit. It got into the profit zone here a little bit. Maybe just in case buy like $4 more worth of it. Maybe throw another bone, just $1 more at it right now. Okay, and then add a tiny bit more to it. Maybe add another dollar to it, another bone to it. Feed my cyber puppies a little bit. My cyber puppies be like hungry like crazy hell. You know, they're starving, so I gotta keep on feeding them. That's funny. Let's see, maybe throw another couple bucks at it. 2 more bones to the cyber puppy. The Shiba Inu cyber puppy thingy. Why $1? Because I think that's a reasonable amount to throw at it, a little bit at a time. I actually profited. I cashed out at a profit yesterday, but right now I'm just a little bit at a time. You know. Why tiny amount? Because I think, what do you call it? I'm just dollar cost averaging. Like I said, I sold out at a profit yesterday. I'm starting to add a little bit at a time. So as it dips some more, I'll add more, and then once it gets into the profit zone enough, I'll sell it at a profit. Or maybe, yeah, I'll probably leave it at that. Maybe I'll feed my other cyber puppy. Let's see. Then I got this cyber puppy. I might feed that one a little bit too. Maybe this one wants to bite 1 bone. Give that one $1 too. I think he'll be happy for that, right? I think that doggy, that cyber puppy, might appreciate that tiny little bone that I fed it. Them doggies be hungry. Them doggies be biting like crazy, especially if you don't feed them. You know, you gotta make sure to take care of them. Lumens. Let's check lumens. Stellar lumens right there. Let's see what that's doing. Robinhood crypto. I think I used to have this one a long, long time ago. I'm not sure if I had it on Robinhood or actually I actually do have it. Looks like see it says value 0.98, so I have that one. I just forgot that I actually had it. It's kind of weird. Market buy. Okay, it's from the past. That's the history. I see. So I do have some of it. I think eventually start moving up higher. Maybe I'll add a little bit to that one. Maybe add like $3 to that thingy. I think it's worth it. Get more. You think that one's gonna go up like crazy? Where do you predict the Stellar Lumens to go? How far up do you think it'll go? Like in the near short term future? Do you exit one? You see like a dollar return? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I exit one when I see a penny return. All depends. And sometimes I exit out when it's thousands of return. Depending on what it is. Also, oh, do you think this one's gonna go 150? That's crazy. In a year. Oh, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. A few bucks. Yeah, so if it's gonna be, if you think like it's gonna be like 150 for sure, that'll be a good trade, like long term. Maybe I'll add some more. Maybe add like $5 more just in case. But then like I like to dollar cost average. I add a little bit at a time, you know, and then like build up a portfolio type deal. I have info special report. That's pretty cool. USD JPY. Let's see. Is that the one, or is that something else? Or I just look up USD JPY. Can you buy year out option? Oh yeah. On wait on this one. This one there's no options. Yeah, depending on what company you could buy years out options. You know, Stellar. STELLAR. This one, I think I added some to this one. I think this one's pretty decent. All options on Stellar. Well, doesn't look like it. It says only buy and sell, so that means actually buy and sell the actual thing. But like, see, let's see. All Stellar ETF, stock ETFs, Stell Bancorp. I'm not sure if this one is like something like that. That's an ETF right here that follows Stellar, but there's no options for it though. So it looks like there's no options for the Stellar. Bet the Bills tomorrow. Yeah, Robinhood doesn't have forex. Let me see. What if stocks and ETFs? Yeah, probably doesn't have currency futures. Yeah, I don't think it has forex. Add to Pepe. Oops. PEPE. I think I used to have this one at one point. I don't have that anymore, but I don't know if I'll like buy it. Because it looks like for the most part it's trending down in general. You thought I bought options in Stellar Live? I don't think it was options. I could go look at my trades, but I don't think it was options. Let me check here real quick. Okay, see, these are the options. See, it says options right there. So Lyft, USAR, SoFi, Open, NVTS, TSLL, Lyft, BBAI, Open, USAR, SoFi, Lyft, Plug. So yeah, I don't have options on Stellar. I don't think I ever purchased the options for Stellar. Bet 10 grand on the Bills tomorrow and then Lions. On the Bills and the Lions. Let me see. You mean in the betting area? Let's see. You mean on this thingy, the Bands and Lions? I'm not sure where the Bands and the Lions are on this one. If you want to get some experience with forex trading, you can open a demo account with MetaTrader. Forex markets are open 24/5. Lots of knowledge to understand about money and central banking. Oh, nice. That sounds pretty interesting. Thank you for the information, DMITWOZ. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because usually the chats I can't view them after the live's done, but I'll take a screenshot here of this. That way it'll be saved, the message. So I saved the message, I took a screenshot. NFL, actually. Okay, so NFL, CK top NFL. Let's see. So pro football. They're not letting me bet. See, like it says market open 1 hour 42 minutes. They don't let me bet on any of these things. You pass it at the top NFL. Oh, I passed it. NFL, pro football. XKCK top. XKCK top. Let's see what that is. So one of these you're saying? Let's see if I view more of them. So I got that one over there, but top dude NFL. Like right here, one of these. Like I have like one bet play on that thingy, like a small thing. What is this? This is Robinhood app, and this is the betting area where you bet on the sports part. Okay, lion. Which one's the lion here? Hard to tell. Yeah, it's kind of confusing here. It's hard to tell which one's which and what's what. BUF tap out. Drinking some water. Let's see. DET. This one right here, DET. You think that one's worth to bet? See, I could do it, but like right now, the timer is counting down. They won't let me do that right now. But maybe once the market for that. Oh, nice. Thank you there. I'm gonna save the screenshot for when the timer is up to do that. I could do that. I'll take a screenshot of it. Hell yeah. See what happens when markets open for that stuff. Easy win, Allenstein. Not joking. Oh, buff. Nice, nice. Awesome. Okay, I'll go back to the market. Let's see. Maybe I should click on 1 day, click on live, see how it flies. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back. Drink some of my drinks here. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Don't bet bomb DOL. You must be really good at your craft. Don't don't be bet bum DOL. They trash. A buff needs a easy win. I'm trying to get like you and 3 team with C 25k. Oh wow. I got 100 grand on buff lines. Wow, that's crazy. A little buff. Easy win on Allenstein. Not joking. And Dolphins. Oh wow. Pretty crazy stuff right there. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of new to the whole sports betting thingy. I'm just kind of messing around, playing with it a little bit. But apart from that, I'm just seeing what kind of trades I could do. I actually got a whole bunch of trades today, queued in, and a whole bunch of plans for the future trading that I'll be doing. Not the futures trades, but like trading for the future type deal. Kind of funny. So much money in sports gambling that athletes can resist. That's funny. Looks like some of the Doge looks like it bounced up a little bit. Like not enough to make to be in the profit zone, but bounced up. Bitcoin bounced up quite a bit. Not much, but something. Let's see. Some of the crypto bounced. This one bounced a little bit. Not enough to get in the profit zone from what I got. Shiba bounced a little bit. Didn't get to the profit zone yet, but it did bounce. Let's see what Zor is up to. That thing bounced. I don't have much of that one, but they're doing their own thing, bouncing around like crazy. Let's see, maybe add a tiny bit to one of these. Yeah, I think one of my biggest positions is the TSLL, or actually the SoFi. And then I think my next one might be like the TSLL. Build that one up because Tesla's going to be going up like crazy. So I got some queued orders for that one. I might add a tiny bit more for the future. Maybe buy like $3 worth of that. Just a tiny bit dollar cost averaging for the market open. Already got a whole bunch of it in it. I need to go to Vegas, level up. I know Vegas sounds like fun. I'd like to go to Vegas and have a good time there someday. It'd be pretty interesting. Lift. Let's see what that's doing. That one's looks like keeps on moving up. Like I'm predicting that thing to be $30 in the near future. That thing will be a decent play for sure. Keep on adding to that one. I have some queued orders. So within like now in like 3-4 months or something like that, I think this one should be a $30 stock. So that's why I'm pretty bullish on this one. Some of the call options I got, they're down a tiny bit, but short term though. I want to see where Walmart is sitting at. Definitely later add to that one. So this one's like in a profit zone, but I want to add some call options, call contracts on this one later, but hopefully try to get it at a better deal. That'd be pretty nice on that one. Yeah, on this one probably like where it says this one get I wanna try to get a call option on this one once it's like in these areas, especially if it gets to 100 or lower. Get some call options and then ride it all the way up there to 109.39 and collect some profits. It's one of the tiny little moves I might do when markets open with the options. Oh man. Crazy, crazy time. You'd be working like crazy and then trading like crazy. Oh, kind of tiring. Maybe I'll That's funny. That was pretty nice. Pretty funny. Yeah. Fun stuff. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could do a tiny bit of a trade and then I'll probably. Yeah, I'll add a tiny bit more to the gold thingy. Might do that. Gold is always a good thing, no matter how much I add to that one. I got almost $1,500 worth of it. With the queued orders that I got, I'll probably have more than $1,500 worth of it. But I might add a tiny bit to this one, you know, just in case, just for the heck of it, for the long term. Definitely worth it for the gold thingy. Okay, that's awesome. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna log off right now. So have a good night, everybody. Goodbye, and I'll be back here later.